Hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. Of course, it starts raining as soon as I hit start stream. Thank you, game. There really is something of some kind of curse with people streaming or otherwise recording this game and the in-game weather just turning to shit. There really is something to it. This keeps happening. But yeah, anyway, last time we managed to get through the first 2 tiers of the Alexander raids. As we investigate, the giant robot that's slowly coming out of the water over there. And now it is time we begin the 3rd and final tier of Alexander. And pray that because it's a Sunday, the queue times are better. Because I struggle to yap, which is not a good thing as a streamer, but here we are. The Curl and the Colossus. Mayday warily eyes a thicket a short distance away. Ah, adventurer, you've come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Round Rocks when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick Thinks' constant companion. Shanoa, was it? If the Curl is here, then there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down, and quickly. Follow me. After a cat we go! And there it is, there's the baby. All out in the rain. It's just as I thought. It is Shanoa. Or is it? One Curl couldn't looks just as much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. Upgraders, what are all these snap crashings in? A melodic spy, sent by Quick Thinks to observe our movements like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought that it best to relieve him of duty. Spent final moments babbling all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes. Claim that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Thinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not even the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quick Thinks a traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all of our efforts been in vain? Time flaps of crazy Illuminati make braincase hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings uplanders back to shortstop? Yeah, me too, Backricks. Time travel can get very confusing very fast. Depending on what rules set it's deciding to use. Having set upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Batoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift curl in the mouth, but something about all this doesn't seem right with me. She's been at Quick Thinks' side, makes it on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak her tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Perhaps even 3. I I can't believe I'm considering this, but it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You're Shanoa. Queen thinks is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. Well, that seemed like an intelligent response. Did she truly... do you want to go home? Seven hells, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we could trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work.
A mermaid uplanders. King thoughts of Roundrox came to Backtrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrox found Codex Splinterstone, Roundrox said Black Curl Child is there. I'm looking. Backtrix thinks nothing of this then, but now...
You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown curl by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility. That Roundrox's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends. This just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around and talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims that his latest invention would allow us to do just that. I'd send him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's quarters to perform the final tests. Be in there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. You got it. That cat has hops! To travel back in time and set past wrongs right. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action, the correct one, would not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? It is not a path to redemption, but to madness. Yeah, it's the hard spot to be in. I personally wouldn't trust messing around with time unless it's, you know, the type of time travel that avoids the grandfather paradox where, like, yes, you can go back in time and change things, but it's not going to change your past. You're just creating a different timeline. That's the only time where I'm like, maybe. Because then it's paradox-free. Quickthinks has truly has seen the future. We may very well be walking straight into a trap. And yet, whatever choice do we have? I must apologize once again for my negligence last time, Ferlona. Rest assured I have done my utmost to make it up to you with my latest invention. Why, it may very well be my best yet. Yes, I have a good feeling about this mission. This time, we'll show that power-mad Gavi what for. Frenona, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Yashil is leading an attempt to cut up the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrox. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path through the giant's great fat noggin, that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem is that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though, Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He dubbed it the BG2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the primal in. That being why Mita and her mates were the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running a rampart, if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to the Alexander's head, while you'll jump off and secure us somewhere inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier, all before Metal Friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. Because we got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. The eyes of the Creator now accessible. Let's go. Let me just do that. Raised from the waters by the thrice-mad Illuminati, the steel Colossus Alexander yet towers over the Thaliac, bleeding the hinterlands dry with the thirst of aether that will not be slacked. Time has come for action. As Y'shtola and Master Matoya seek to magically sever the Primal's death grip on the land, you will take to the skies with Sid in hopes of securing an ingress through the Colossus' mighty, pat. Hey? The realm itself cries out for succor. Will you rise to answer its call? Of course we will. Even if it takes several minutes. God, you really are massive, huh, bud? Am I allowed to just walk off? Yes, I sure am. I guess because I have flight, so it doesn't matter. Boy, howdy, you are big. Man, I'm like so excited for the upcoming patch that comes out on the 16th? Yeah, the 16th. And not because of any like story or like content like stuff, even though a lot of the stuff they showed off looks really cool, but because in the new patch they are removing glamour restrictions. Because currently the way glamour works... I'm not in a safe place, hang on. Sitting back to idle, sure. That's the quickest safe place. Because, like, the way glamour currently works is, you still need to, be able to equip the glamour that you, like, want to apply. Like, for example, all this stuff is, you know, like, all classes. So I can put this on anything. This machinist gear is restricted to machinists. So, like, I can be a, machinist and wear it, but if I were to swap to, like, a dancer, which is another phys ranged, it breaks. Glamours could not be restored because it's like, oh, we don't like that. Don't do that. Also, hey, doing that would probably be good. There we go. There we go, there's the better gear. But with the new Glamour update, they are finally removing class and also level restrictions. Because there's also like a thing of like as like level 100 gear, I could put anything on this. But if I were wearing like level 50 gear and I was trying to put the appearance of something that was like level 100 on it, that would also break for unknown reasons. And after God knows how fucking long, they are finally removing those restrictions, meaning that, like, any class can wear the glamour of any, piece of equipment. Which is like, fucking thank you. The only restrictions now being weapons. Like, guns can only be put on guns, great swords can only be put on great swords, etc., etc. And I'm like, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's understandable. Because otherwise it would look really freaking stupid. But in terms of armor and accessories, anything can go anywhere. And I'm just like, thank you. Thank you. Which also means that, like, hey, my glamour dresser, I can start to, like, empty out a little bit because I am kind of near the max. But now things that are basically identical but were only equipable by certain classes, I can, like, get rid of and just pick the variant I like more. It's going to free so much space. I'm so excited. One thing that was also kind of neat was them revealing that they're going to be doing a, like, permanent physical merch store in Akihabara. And I'm just like, man, I already have so much incentive to, like, going back to Japan. Stop giving me more. I already want to go back. There's so much stuff I still want to do. Or do again. Hey, bud. One day the rain has to end. And the poopy weather. One day. Oh yeah, there's like the remnants of like an aetherite shard, because this used to be like a Charlian colony. As I mentioned way the hell back when, this is actually where Ferlona's father is from. He lived here back when Charlene lived here. Before they, like, all left and then it got taken over by goblins. Which meant, like, you know, coming here during Heavensward was, like, weird. It's like, ha! Here's, like, the ruins, basically, of where my father grew up. Probably going the super wrong way. I want to check out the weird goblin base. What did they do to this place? Especially because I'm so much higher and I can get in here without being accosted. They know better than to pick fights with me. Well, there's an... Are these aetherites? They have to be. Put these up? Because I thought, like, Charlene broke all their things. Maybe those aren't aetherites. I have no idea. down there. Interesting, interesting. I also see my hope for Sunday queue times being shorter. Has not worked. But I guess that also makes sense. It's still kind of early. Where there's been a bit like this here. Yeah. I mean, luckily weather's been clear where I live. It's just been freezing. It's been so cold. Hang on, where is... Nope. I think there's a weather person in Idleshire. Idleshire. Think. Yeah, you. Hey, what's the weather like? It'll eventually clear up, apparently. But who knows when? Has been that cold, but there's so much rain. Yeah, not entirely certain if that's better or worse. Because, again, it's been dry here. It's just been so cold. Alright, I'll give us to, like, maybe 15 minutes, and then I'm just gonna, like, go in unsynced and do my best to not do damage so I can explain the fight. Kinda have to do some executive decisions for pacing. Luckily, my chocobo's all bundled up for the weather. Looking very cute. I mean, I could probably also speed up queue times by being a healer instead of a DPS, but I don't want to heal. Oh, there we go. I mean, I guess I could for, like, the first 3 fights, but the last fight I definitely want to do as a DPS because the DPS get to do a cool thing. Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. Smoke's too thick, I can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. Here we go. Eyes of the creator. Big Wednesday, bring the Excelsior around. You're on your own from here. Good luck and Godspeed. So yeah, we have some ads to take care of. As we use the steam vents to get up to the head. And then we have to go take care of another boss. slow down, sir. Yeah, nothing too tricky with any of the ads. Just kill them, and if you're a healer, heal up any of the raid-wide attacks. Easy peasy. And then we get inside, where we have to fight this fucking thing. Refurbisher here is kind of a nightmare. There sure are mechanics. So first of all, he's going to, or rather, it is going to suck up all the, like, little robo-corpses that are on the ground and make an arm. That is bad. That platform is then going to, get marked, meaning that it is eventually going to drop. We need to activate... No, we want this thing over here. Where are you going? We want this thing here. We want this thing on the platform. This is so bad. Well, that's not great. We want to kill the ads on the platform that's about to get marked under the water, because otherwise it uses the materials of that robot to get buffed. Which is not good. The fact that it's done that already. Fucking, I'll do it. There you go, like that. That's how you do it. And then, yeah, when people get marked with the little drop things for the, lead piles, you want to then hide behind them during scrap burst, or else you get, DOT and stuff. See, there we go. We have sunk the ads, which means he can't use those to regrow his other arm. Because that's the bad thing. Now we want to hide behind it, because it's going to attack 3/4 of the arena. Okay, now a new Faust is going to show down. And again, we want to try to kill it over here, because eventually all of the all quarters are going to go down in sequence. You don't want to be over there, bud. Why are you off tanking if you don't know what you're doing? Because, yeah, we do not want Faust to be alive and in the fire. That is very bad. We want Faust to be on the grate. There we go. And then eventually that one will go down. Like that. And then it can't use Faust's body to regrow its arm either. There we go. But yeah, Faust is alive and is in the lava. That is really bad because it like explodes and does massive damage. Come on, you two. Over here. I can off tank as a DPS. It's fine. The healers will keep me alive. I trust them. But yeah, that's Fost basically. There's a shit ton of mechanics, but once you know what to do, it's relatively easy. But maybe it's not, and I just say that because I've been fucking stuck in Fost fights forever. And there we go. That's the refurbisher. No, I did not. Okay. Fair enough. Fine work, old friend. Thanks, see, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we'd best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, get rid of the baby G2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Excellent timing, Shola. Rona's done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful one among us can. What, Mide? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings to both sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believe that we could disrupt or at the very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land to which it drinks, aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have no measure on the effect of the primal. Alright, out with it, Mide. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear will not evade us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything in my heart he told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong amidst the wither's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. So this guy, I need to take it aside, is really fucking weird. If anybody had played the original Final Fantasy XIV, the Legacy version, 1.0, whatever you want to call it, you would actually recognize this guy. I forget his name. I want to say it starts with like an F, but I don't freaking remember. He was basically the like right-hand man ambassador type guy for the Ascians. Because the Ascians were much more like mysterious in the Legacy version. And so he was kind of like the go-between. Like whenever like Ascians were involved, you like can run into this guy instead. So on and so forth. He completely vanishes with the new Final Fantasy XIV with A Realm Reborn, except for this shot, except for Mide's backstory, where he like shows up very briefly. Anybody who played 1.0 will be able to point at the screen and be like, I recognized you, you bastard! And then he fucking vanishes again. He has not been seen since. I don't know why they put him here, but here he is! With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as the catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanchet. And then he was gone. Travanchet, that's his name. It did not start with an F, it started with a T. Travanchet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Ascians had a hand in this. And there's probably special dialogue if you were a 1.0/legacy player. But not here. Not for Fridlona. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is the lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall in the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw aether from far and wide. Just little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the primal possesses the means to draw aether possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. One day I will learn how to read. One day. I hope. I pray. It is all I can do. Now our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may very well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught but to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning to the striking core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up! No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of a gobby girl. If we can rescue Rotten Rocks, quick things will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travanchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever the assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins! I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready to the Excelsior. Frenlona, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Roundworks commence. We still have the cat. But so do they. They also have the cat. Yeah, quite a conundrum, huh, Backrix? Quite the conundrum. Indeed. It has now been the cat has now been renamed Schrodinger.
Patrick sees Chanel on top of really giant. This is different, Curl Kitten. So Patrick's names are Schrodinger. What does it mean? Patrick does not know.
Even if we succeed in freeing Brown Rocks, what will remain of the girl we once knew? To the Illuminati, she's little more than a cog in their divine machine. They need her alive, aye, but no more than that. And they will not have scrupled to use any means necessary to force her compliance. Patrick said he saw Shanoa standing on top of the Colossus at Quick Think's side, just as he would expect her to be. Do you think Patrick's new pet is just a long-lost littermate? The resemblance is truly uncanny. 7 hells, it wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics has a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world! I mean, I'm used to the future of Peoria being extinct, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Brown Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes into motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backricks lately? Turns out he saw the kitten you met wasn't Shanoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furbo back to the shortstop and given a new name, Schrodinger. This isn't back to the shortstop. Schrodinger's right here. What do you mean? Or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I must be heading back that way myself. See you there, Frolona. As we all just sit here. Biggs and Wedge's excellent adventure. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on the next stage of the rescue mission. We're ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Frolona. Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get a first good look inside Alexander's innards. Far as we can tell, Brown Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how do we reach it? Do you remember when you first infiltrated Midas and there was that cavernous room with the dirty great city in it? Well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the Giant's Head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the Chief and I will be making our way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Hell yeah. Let us begin. History itself stands in the balance as the Steel Colossus is revealed to have the inconceivable power to transport its occupants through time and space. A power which the Illuminati are all too eager to use to rewrite the past and remake the future in their own twisted image. With time quite literally of the essence, you must find passage to the very heart of the Colossus, where the unfortunate Round Rocks, the key to Quick Thinks' dark plot, is being held captive. Once more onto the breach, Warrior of Light. At least the poor weather has finally stopped. And now we can get a good look at Alexander and how he looks. There's somebody up there. Oh yeah, here he is. One thing that's kind of fun is when Alexander's still down below and not up here, because this is a platform you can actually be on, you can tell because there's another player here. Some of the floating rocks that are also now like all gone, but there were rocks like on like the edge of the barrier. There was one massive one in the same kind of shape as this. So that players that haven't done Alexander, or at least haven't gotten him to this point, still have the platform here. It's a fun little, like, world state change they have to do. Because it's not just like a aesthetic thing. It's like an actual, like, physical platform you can be on. I'm like trying to like think, like in my head, I'm like, are there other like versions of that elsewhere? And I'm like, I don't think so. I mean, there's like impassable walls that you need to like progress in the story to pass, but then it's not like the walls like open up. It's that there's like a person that stands in front of it, and it's like, oh hey, would you like to cross the gate? And then you say yes, and then you get teleported to the other side. There's not really a lot of instances of them having to change what a platform is, depending on like where in the story you are. And then obviously, like, sometimes there's, like, you know, forced weather, depending on, like, where in the story you are. But again, that's, like, cosmetic, so it doesn't matter. It's interesting. Very interesting. I'm like making Alexander's big like red lights like pop in and out of existence. Turning them on and off and on and off. That's not anything, is it? I think that is. Cause yeah, that's how you like first come into the hinterlands? Yeah, hinterlands. We walk down this path. I don't think this is anything. Wait, nope, this is... Oh yeah, this is the path to the Western Highlands, right. Right. You go through here, and then you end up in the upper bit. Over here. Right, forgot about that. Man, why are the Heavensward maps so freaking big? With, like, no aetherytes. They, like, decided to give players flight and give them, like, big areas to explore in because of that, without being like, hey. Haven't quite figured out the good balance between, like, area size, traversal time, and aetheryte, like, location balance. Truly a nightmare. And Heavensward do have good music, though. There's like one thing in particular that I like so desperately want to get to, and like musically. But then the hard part is that like it plays at the end of a fight. And normally the boss dies before like the cool part kicks in, and I'm just like, no! No! I want to listen to the good bit! I mean, I can try to hold like my own like DPS to stall to hear the good bit, but most everyone else is just like, kill it! Kill it! Kill it now! Who are you? You're just some NPC. You repair by things? Do I have anything that like super needs repaired? I guess the summoner gear kinda does, or the casting gear. Cause yeah, there is durability on your gear in this game. Although it's not like if it hits 0, it like breaks and you lose it. It's more just like if it hits 0, it quote unquote breaks and all of its stats become like quartered? 10th? I don't remember how much it gets like reduced to, but it becomes like real bad. But yeah, there's like so many ways to like repair your gear. It's not really an issue as long as you remember to do it every now and then. Because you can like pay NPCs, please, if I can speak, to like repair it. That's like what I just did. You can also grab a bunch of items called like dark matter, and there's like different tiers of it, and like you can use those to repair gear yourself, provided you have like a crafter leveled. Where's there? Yeah, there's like several. Sightseeing log spaces I could be doing. Maybe I can do those while we like wait. At least in the post patches where I have flight and can like go anywhere and it doesn't matter. I mean, I have flight always, but whenever I'm going to be doing like a base expansion, I'm going to be pretending that I don't for the most part. To try to just like show you all like, hey, this is how it would be. For you guys, mostly. Let me just, Heavensward. Sightseeing log. That's not how you spell sightseeing, but you'll get me close enough, thank you. Hinterlands. Where are we? Okay, 29. I have not done 29. Where's that one? Architecton. Where the fuck is that? Oh, it's that thing. Haven't I been all over that thing? What do you mean I don't have that thing? What do you mean I don't have the thing on the Architecton? Okay, we need to get to 40x. Which, yeah, should be on the Architecton. And then 21.8Y. Actually, it's not on this thing. I guess it's overlooking? Where the fuck? There you are. There it is. Once home to the Charlatan masters who fashioned aetherites within its halls, this workshop now is now home to the Illuminati, a nasty band of goblins who would wield the ancient technologies within for their own nefarious ends. See, I kind of forgot the sightseeing log exists. Okay, did that one. Yeah, 32. What is this one? Tipped Eeyore. 1035-1. That's basically the complete other side of the fucking map. $37? 37. Where's 37? Or no, 35 rather. Point 9? Right there. That's where we need to go. Which is, yeah, again, basically the complete other side of the map. Would it be faster to go as the Steel Flyer? Would it be faster to teleport the Idle Shire and then use that to go like that? I have no clue. There were other people trying to do this with me. Where'd they go? They're gone now. Unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna give it until I, get to this thing. Yeah, the little floppy wings! Hey, Dis, welcome, welcome. The queue times are continuing to be really mean, even though it's a Sunday. You're supposed to be here. MSQ raids? No. It's, there it is. How the fuck? It's like optional stuff. The spot where the melted snows of Alabathia's spine flow emerge from their source to descend down the mountain, forming the countless tributaries that come together as the mighty Thaliac River. The name is said to come from the deity whose name the river bears, and the magic pitcher from which poured the waters of knowledge. Am I doing T? No, not T. T's the ultimate version. I'm doing base. I'm just doing base Alexander. Which, doesn't seem to be happening, so... I'll give it 20 more. I'll give it to 17. Will you pop? Will you? No, you won't. We're going in unrestricted, baby. I'm going in as a level 100. Now I just have to make sure I don't do damage so I can explain the fight. That is my failsafe. Because, yeah, these fights I can do solo. The Alliance raids I cannot. So, yeah, first of all, we would have a bunch of ads. But you can just kill them. And you normally have to work harder on this, but it's fine. And then after you kill these guys, you go over on this track. Where a bunch of more guys show up. And then you go in the exhaust vent. And then there's this big, weird, horned goblin guy. Oh, the camera did not like that. The camera sure did not like that. Oh wait, lane break strike box. Lane breaks is not hating uplanders. What'd you say? But quick things pays much jingly shine. Lane break kills uplanders dead. So yeah, I'm just like letting audio attacks do it. So he has like a couple like danger puddles that you want to avoid. He will also do this. If you get tethered, you want to try to run away as far as you can. Ideally having the tether like change a different color. I think he normally attacks the tank with that though, so you also want to make sure you're like angling it away from your teammates. He'll then press buttons. This button here with the like rupee basically fires those cannons. The spike ball one fires spike balls on all the buttons. He will then shield himself and summon a big tank. We want to kill the tank ASAP because the tank will slowly start to encroach on the arena, while also making sure you dodge his attacks as well. Like, see, here's the tank approaching. And eventually we'll do that and start, like, covering, everything. And then, yeah, the final, button is this one. Which activates the, spike traps, which is, I believe, the entirety of the floor? Yeah. Which not only binds you, but also gives you damage over time. So, this button, very bad. As you can see, the players can also activate the buttons, which can get really bad if people don't pay attention to that. And do you have anything else, sir? Or are you just mostly buttons? Okay, then I guess I don't actually recognize that. But yeah, he also can like bring out saws, I guess. And then they'll like charge across the arena in whatever like space they're in. And so you want to avoid that. Anyway, bye, bud. Yeah, the music in Alexander is very fun. And there's like your rewards that I don't fucking want. I don't need the gear from Alexander, it's fine. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. Well, seems quite on our front, so... seven hells, we got company! There's the cone! The cone! Oh, there you are, Filona. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks! This is the Enigma Codex. The cone! Well, there's a giant crystal, presumably the power source. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy. If you could but see the volume of aether issuing from it. Because remember, Y'shtola is now blind from her adventures in the life stream, and she is compensating for that by using aether to see. So she can really only see like living objects and like living things. But it also means that she can see like ether visibly without the use of her goggles.
Yes, much swirly bright. Time wings spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again.
Could it be... Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again.
3 years ago, Mayday lost dear one. Mayday wants dear one back, yes? Roundbox helps Mayday.
Roundbox, no, you must save your strength.
Mayday worries too much. Roundbox is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread.
Roundbox, no, that drains the ether of the land, no. Roundbox? Seven hells, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Roundbox! Stop, I say! Uh-oh. Roundbox? Yeah, meanwhile, these guys are just outside. Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Big Switch, can you hear me? Roadworks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. We're... what? Oh, there's Mayday and her old party. Hey, I don't think they ever successfully summoned Alexander. It was us going into the past. Biggs, over here. You're not gonna believe this. Eh? What's Mayday doing down there with those... hold on. They're performing in the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past. One of the seven hells. Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mayday, the seal! Diane, no!
What is Metal Making Kitten doing?
Poor Mayday. Hi, Brown Rocks! Hi, baby Brown Rocks! There's something a little funny about Roundwalks being like, "Oh, shiny treasure! I found my best treasure ever this day." Meanwhile, less than 20 feet away, Mayday's like having the worst day of her life. Would seem we are back in our own time.
Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Goppies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again, for all times.
Time is a flat, round shape. Jesus. So, when Mita and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time? But that's madness! Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Let us away, quickly.
Mayday, Miss Harry!
No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began.
Mayday!
Hello, ma'am.
Uplander has seen Roundrocks. Backrix hopes she is safe. As for Backrix is not liking high places much anymore.
Yeah, I never did. Verlona doesn't care, but I don't. I super care. Good to see you safe, Verlona. Whatever happened inside the control room? Anyway? As for us, Segatha, let's save that for another day. Chief Yestola, Rodrocks! Gods have never been so bloody again to see ya. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mayday?
Mayday stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs. Oh, because of Rodrocks. Rodrock must go back into Giant of Whirlycogs and save Mayday.
You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pro and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. I don't much care for the answer. We finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati mastermind of the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, it was us which brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mire? The only thing keeping her was the hope of, that her beau's soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard... Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked in the liquor of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. That doesn't feel like a good note to have the quest complete victory music playing.
Runrex is resting at shortstop. Muchly worries for her friend Mayday, but is safe.
Good. She should be.
Backrix is happy to be on flat ground again. Then Uplanders tell Backrix he must go back in the Giant of Whirlycogs for next mission. What must poor Gobby do to get some rest?
Sorry, Backrix, this is what happens when you hang out with us in the Ironworks. You're dragged into adventure whether you like it or not. Just hear the nerve to give me a dressing down for not saying please. Said I was getting too big for my britches. Does she have any idea what we've been through? Honestly. Thus spake Quick Thinks. Big says instructions for you from Sid. Quick Thinks says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Frolona? Roadrocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. At the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Frolona. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and we'll say me while we're at it. Yeah, yeah. Where are you all going? Right. Enter Heart of the Creator. Let's see if we can actually get people this time. Heeding around Rox's innocent words, Alexander spreads forth its wings a time, swooping you and your bewildered companions 3 years into the past. There you witness with your own eyes, and in a shocking turn of events, help bring about by your own hand the tragedy that befell Mide and her companions that fateful day. Is time truly naught but a circle, the past, present, and future long since preordained, as the mad goblin prophet would have you believe? In the face of a daunting odds, you press onward, that you might yet seize control of your own destiny. I love this fight. I hope I can fucking get people to do it with me. Because this one, sure, we can just, we can solo this one. The final fight, we can't. Not if I wanted, or I guess I technically could. Maybe. I actually don't know how that works. But, the next one I definitely need people to be with. We will be waiting as long as we need to in order to get people to show up for the next one. Alright, you're also hinterlands. What are you, 33? Great Google Library. Oh, 28. 37.8. 28. .8, close enough. Over there. That's where we be going. Well, there's also a healer waiting to do this, so, you know, maybe that gives us more priority. I can only pray. Hey, there we go. That was easy peasy. That was like nothing. Why did that last one take so fucking long when this one doesn't? Is that just the power of having a healer also queue for you? Holy shit. Heart of the Creator. Like all of the other of these, we first have ads to take care of. we get to ride the rails some more. And then we have more ads to take care of. We're fine. It's fine. Really, OBS? Are you dropping frames now? When we do the cool thing? One foot forward. Designation Blasty. Intruders to central circulation system detected. Initiating extermination protocol. So yeah, meet the cruise chaser. I fucking love this thing's battle theme so much. First of all, we have very big spreads, so we need to spread out. It will spawn an ad, EDD. Kill it. Spin Crusher, you want to get away from the front of it. It's just a normal danger puddle. You want to get to the edge, away from the big glowy, or else you take big damage. Alright, that I believe is going to drop a big thing. Yep. Whoever then gets the flare wants to hide behind it while everybody else gets on the opposite side of the container. Activating transportation module. Transition to rapid fire mode. Combat zone and all parties will be eradicated. Click and open duct fucking immediately. Rest in pieces, this person. Goodbye, Picto. Because if you don't get on the thing, the arena gets blasted and you insta-die. And welcome to your first quick time maneuver. They are basically QTEs. For Cruise Tracer, it is hit any button before the countdown goes down. Ads to kill. You know how it goes. It's going to send out a bunch of little, like, drones to the edge that are going to shoot lasers, so we have to try to, like, kill and spread while also avoiding the lasers. Yeah, that is a big thing. Owie. Alright, then it's going to have right and left laser swords, which are going to attack the front, like, 25 degrees of it, and then whatever, like, the side is. So you got to avoid all that. Alright, then it's going to create a little plasma shield. You have to be in front of it to do damage to it. There we go, we broke the shield. Somebody's going to get targeted. They want to get away because it's going to charge off in that direction. gonna hide over here just in case, because it has a move that sometimes it gets to do, sometimes it doesn't, called Propeller Wind. And if it does that, if you're not hiding behind one of those, you just take big damage. And we're gonna kill it before it does that. Good. Hey, Splinter, welcome, welcome. You caught the tail end of one of my favorite boss songs, especially for like this raid series. If you've ever heard me singing forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and put one foot forward, that's this song. That is this song. No, I don't want this shit. Fuck. How dare they leave first? God damn it. Oh, it's Stouty from Lona. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'd wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the Gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Now, only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking an ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Yeah, it almost looks like Heidelin's crystal. It's so fucking big. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if model-wise it is using Heidelin's crystal. The mother crystal. Which means we'll need to change tack. The control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of aether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back here? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Hey, bastard!
Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has already seen future. True future. And it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control? Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through Quarter Chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Thinks has seen it!
Cat?
Machinoa!
What the fuck did you say?
Machinoa, stupid creature, what goes on in brain case?
Oh, Wedge, is it just me, or do you get the same feeling we've seen all this happen before? That's what happened in the back, Ricks.
It is Watcher Book of Beckwicks. And look, Radiant's end where Beckwicks leaves off. When Shinoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Beckwicks' fingers.
A cat that actually looks like a cat, right? It's actually a baby curl, though. You know, the big fucking massive, like, leopard cat things with the weird tentacle mustaches? This is a baby. This is gonna become one of those. So enjoy it looking like an actual cat while it lasts. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time was your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Bactrix's records of the stuff we'd already seen? My God, I just had a thought. Alright, cut. Are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shinoda? Twice for yeah, was it, Chief? I believe I knew it, she's both! After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name! It's like they're two cats, but also one, at the same time! Setting aside the moment of the question of whether or not that would even make sense, what possessed the confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is make a right old mess of everything. No, Wedge, taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us anywhere closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Okay, bye, cat. With your dumb little hop animation, I love you. Bactrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That is nothing but blank pages from that point on? You hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still yet to be written. And I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Bye, Shada, Schrodinger, whatever you want to be called. See you later.
Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up in here in Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks' chosen one, mender of history, truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True times send Shinoa into past to deliver Quick Thinks' knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Thinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings grow closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as ruler of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders.
Oh yeah, also the bad goblins are called the Illuminati. Don't worry about it.
Quick Thinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quick Thinks needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has been chosen, and future chooses Quick Thinks. Yes, even now, power granted by True Times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times.
He's figured out how to pilot Alexander. That's no good. So the only reason Quickthings was able to predict the future was because he stumbled on the Backtrix's Watcher book 3 years ago? That's not nearly as impressive as being some kind of chosen one, to say the least. All those uncanny predictions and impeccably timed actions, it was all just a sham. But without his precious book to guide him, it looks like the game is finally up. Except for the fact that he's piloting Alexander. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the Quickthings of back then found the journal that Backtrix have now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past, well, with time being a circle and all that. So he had to look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got into his head that he was some sort of prophet who was in the set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered him the book to him, was a messenger from the future to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did the bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculous and convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, friend Lona? It sure is. Judgment Day. Big steals himself for what may be your final confrontation with the Illuminati. Alright, friend Lona, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back into the central control room. We also know there's only one way in, and that Quickthings isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure that he can't see the future, not anymore at least, and without Roundrocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a powder-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd measure his trigger fingers, feeling pretty bleeding itchy. We'd best be ready for the battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against the machine. Gosh, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. My apple 3! Biggs, don't fucking talk like that. What are you doing? God, here comes the tiff now. Time to move out. That's disgusting, Biggs. Don't talk like that.
Tick, tock, tick, tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy a place in New World Order. Alexander will judge.
Hey, OBS, can you fucking behave? What are you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Back to stasis bubble. Oh, hi!
Yes. All is as Quickthings foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times.
OBS, can you, like, be normal? Please? The stasis bubble went away.
What? Time freeze field is deactivated? Shh. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
Jeez, that was close. Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Miraculously when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. How do you just know that? My question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait till Lester casts it unawares. Verlona, I need you to handle the distortion, dismantle the thing. We'll secure a path to the central control while you do. Good luck. The soul of the creator now accessible. Now, however long it takes, I will only be doing this with other people. I refuse to do this on my own. Because if I do it on my own, I can't show off the cool thing. As the crystalline heart of the primals... Wait, hang on, let me join. As the crystalline heart of the primal swells ever greater, its thirst for power is unquenchable. Your only hope lies in calling upon the knowledge of the Enigma Codex to cut off the flow of the Aether to the Colossus core. So it is that you and your companions must make a final brave foray into the belly of the great steel beast. Yet your path will not be an easy one, for the Illuminati mastermind Quickthinks has promised that your next journey to the core will be your last. Who will be judged worthy of inheriting the future, and who will be cast aside as a forgotten afterthought to history? Your final confrontation with the Illuminati is at hand. I'm quite certain we just witnessed another manipulation of time, but by whom? With Roundrock's gone and the new Enigma Codex rendered useless, it can't very well be the Illuminati. Could Alexander have a will of its own? And anyway, we stand ilms from the core, at the very heart of the primal. Whatever the true nature of the entity that awaits you in there, you can be sure it'll be like no foe you've ever faced before. Godspeed, Verlona. Talk about a narrow escape. If I'd been standing so much as a yalm to the left, I'd be a smear poking boots by now. Anyway, we'd better get on with securing the area, so Y'shtola can bring up the rear with Brown Rocks. We didn't want to drag the poor child back here, but she's the only one who can access the controls. So that swirling void is some sort of ripple in time? Can't say I like the sound of that. You take care of there, Verlona. I will. I'm so excited for this final fight. It's so fucking, it's so cool. I just wish OBS was normal. And, you know, allowed you guys to see. Cause it sure fucking don't want to be doing that, huh? I don't know why it be like this sometimes. It's so annoying. Okay, it seems to be behaving now, I think. For now. Who knows how long that will last? It didn't even finish the sentence, and it already went back down. What are you doing? Oh well. Not much I can do about that. Of course, as soon as I leave, it pops. Cool. Well, that's fine. That means we didn't have to wait that long. Welcome to the soul of the creator. The final fight of the Alexander raids. Alexander Prime! Okay. More sound. Alexander Prime is a fun fight. I believe that is a raid wide. Yep, it sure is. When it does sacrament, you want to get to a corner of him because he's going to shoot big ass beams to the front, left, right, and behind him. Blazing Scourge, people with markers want to get away from everybody else because they're going to explode. The time of judgment is nigh. All right, ads. You know what to do. We kill. There's no reason not to group them all up, so go ahead and group them all up. And then there's more ads. Kill them too. It's big boy time. Hey, look, it's Big Alexander. So a tank is going to stand up front, usually, just for the cool parts, executing Judgment Protocol in 10 seconds. So at around 4 seconds, a tank is going to want to use their LB3 to reduce the amount of damage we take, because if they don't, this kills. And now we get cool music! You who would inherit the future, you have proven yourselves worthy. And then he gives himself wings! Judgment has been rendered. The verdict of history is... Was I the person who had the fucking green thing? No, I was not. Okay. Yeah, so he's going to, like, stack, but then some people are going to get green arrows. People with the green arrows do not want to be part of the stack. They want to away. But then he's going to freeze time so that you can't correct yourself. And so you have to realize you make a mistake early. My faithful, to the past with you, to free those from the prison of time. So DPS are going to want to follow the orbs into, follow the little guys into the past. Or into the orbs, because that sends us into the past. Because see, look. There's us being frozen in the big stasis orb. We're the ones who free us from the stasis orb. And then see, when you kill all the ants, the stasis orb is gone. If not enough people go into the portal and stop that attack, you get an instant wipe because we died before this fight even happened. Anyway, Alexander also has big mean attacks that he shoots in front of him, so you don't want to be anywhere near him, or not in the front if you're not a tank. There's going to be a bunch of things. We want to spread out if you have a circle, but you also don't want to be on the, like, bad circles, too. And just to keep you just so that you know, we are inside Alexander, fighting an Alexander who has summoned yet another Alexander! Yeah, Big Alexander is going to pick several people to shoot lasers at. Those people want to, like, get away from everybody else. Stasis, those with the green arrows want to, like, get away because they're going to explode, but that's it! That's Alexander! I fucking love that fight, it's so cool. The tanks get to do the cool LB3, a DPS gets to go into the past and save yourself from an unstandard fucking game over. There's like 3 Alexanders. It's good. You can have the garbage now, sir. Fuck you. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of aether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child.
When Quick Thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order.
If you think you can take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try.
Foolish Uplanders, knowings of Enigma Codex are not known to just one.
What in the damn thing's responding to him? Oh god. We're fine? We're fine.
blunders are slow-seeing. Quick things never needed Gobby Girl from beginning.
Then why did you kidnap her? When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power could be will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice.
Treasure hunter? The treasure hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen.
You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Now, child. Good. Is it okay that some parts of it are still moving? Maybe those are on a different system. So the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. The power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away.
Redlex is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There's a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe. And with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. We did it! I feel the presence of the horn beneath us. It and the core have become as one, forming an instrument of unbridled destruction. If we do not stop the core now, it will soon grow beyond the ability of anyone to contain. It is little wonder that our foe was loath to reach out to it with his own hand. Great Things had a few tricks up his sleeve right up to the end, huh? With Round Rocks, he saw the Codex grant its knowledge to the child with a pure, innocent belief in its ideals. Seeing Quick Things do the same, it would seem that Crazed Obsession is a suitable substitute. Not that it availed him much in the end. I truly remembered nothing. It was as if I was floating in a vast, dark emptiness. And yet, I was not afraid, for it was as if a great presence surrounded me in every direction was watching over me, its eyes gentle. Maybe it was Alexander itself.
Redlex is so happy that Mayday is safe. Redlex has so many treasures to show Mayday back at Shortstop.
The chief says the advanced calculating device inside the Colossus, Alexander's brain if you will, is still running on auxiliary power. See that device glowing red over there? There are ones just like it installed all over the place. In that sense, I suppose it's like the entire Colossus is one giant brain. If Alexander put its full mind to something, why, I bet it could conceive things beyond our mortal comprehension. And ain't that scary? Poor Mayday, eh? Last really believed that her beloved was alive somewhere in that steel beast. Can't imagine how she's feeling now. Maybe there's some truth to her believing that her beloved is in here. Maybe. Or maybe she was just having a nice dream while she fell unconscious. Who knows? It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Hi, cat. Uh-oh. Robo-zombie goblin? Robo-zombie goblin. Damn it all, didn't we kill that bastard?
Negative. Quick thinks better built on body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound.
Better built. Seven hells, that's not a mask, that's his face. He's more Machina than Goblin. No, don't turn it back on, we just turned it off.
Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Curlycogs, outspread wings of time. Let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment.
Yeah, no, the music for the Alexander Raids is real good. The Codex responds. He remains to return to the past.
Access denied? What means this?
Music slaps, it's so good. The spread glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands?
Alexander, Junk Brain Machine, Quick Fix's chosen one. Tongue flops with Quick Fix must be obeyed.
It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple fleshman could not. Quick Things is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine has a mind of its own. Diane, my love, could it truly be you? You were in here all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe? Did it split twice? Bugger to me, the machine's actually talking to her! So it still really was in the prom all this time? Chief, is that even possible? The core. Without the Codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks ether in like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest the Eorzea be blood dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place. Isn't it, my love? thank you for guiding me here, Fernlona. And Round Rocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends.
Miri, no! Miri must not go!
My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. I guess Cat's going to stay? My love, what is this place? How to best put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they? Our fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end, reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing, and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape the history for the better, but such a power comes at a great cost. The sheer quantity of aether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of man, with all of its imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. Hi, hello! A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate. And yet, Alexander chose to believe in that woman, and the light in her. I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action. Not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the rings of time to fall in the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. Hi, Cat! clockwork curl, an eternal child, to gently judge into history back onto its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is nigh well indestructible. It would only grow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We're already there. And coming here, to you. I already have closed the circle of time. I'm all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in my hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you. Forever. And they get to have that. And it's fucking raining again! Jesus Christ! Look at this, Ramona. It's as if everything inside the barrier is frozen in time. I'll have to ask the chief what he makes of this. Setting a mood. Dude, I don't know what it is, but there truly is a curse with this game where if you're trying to like record or stream anything about it, the weather is going to be like, oh, you want like dog shit, right? You don't want to be able to see, right? At least here it's actually kind of fitting. Kind of. Broadwalk isn't back in the idle cellar with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound. Except for Mire, that is. Her lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she threw herself into the quarter. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying that the Colossus will trouble us no more. Something of the sort. For what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Forlona. It's like time is standing still. I'm not gonna find out what it all means, but I like to believe that Mida and her love somehow stealed away the core from us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? It sure does. Of ends and beginnings, Biggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. I'm still not sure how we made it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mida. Hold on a moment, Verona. She's... what? Alright, Chief, leave it to us. Bloody hell, Verona, Runwax has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the flower lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'd wager she's run off somewhere with where the two of them used to frequent together. Reg and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarters? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Biggs's accent is fucking forever changing. I don't know how to do it. That anymore? There she is.
Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place?
We're looking for you.
Redbox is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Redbox just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out a giant of whirlycogs, Redbox feels something rattling in pocket, so Redbox reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. The rattling thing is glowstone, Redbox's favorite treasure. But it is dark. Even with many trains, glowstone does not glow for round rocks. Not anymore.
There you are, child. We're sick about you. Was that Frelona something amiss? The glowstone doesn't react to round rocks anymore. The codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. If I were to guess, I would hazard it's because of this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off for any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Mida in her youth, round rocks. Though the reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. And now Round Rocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Well, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammer it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In doing so, you're forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hell's there may come a time where you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something that you can hold on to, carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal.
Redbox understands! Redbox will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands!
You know what? Hell yeah. Good for you.
Redbox has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone as piece of Mide's dream. Redbox would give back to Mide.
A noble wish, child, would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment till the end of time. That's not a fate I'd wish on anyone. The fucking hops! I love the hops! Well, look who it is! You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl will seem to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were not for the small matter of time having stopped him there, I'd send her in with Roundbox's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. To muse. Might that suggest a willingness to try? She's so fucking cute. I know. This cat model is so cute. Giving a stone to a cat and helps delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think I've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Her walk animation, it's so good. It's so fucking funny.
Leave to Round Rocks. Round Rocks works hard. Build sparkly shining future for Mide.
As shall we, child. And with that, Frelona, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they are relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There's also a matter that they were looking to discuss with you. They said to be waiting for you back at the short stop. If you will be returning to the short stop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray, deliver this volume back to Backrix and tell him that I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, Frelona. Hell yeah. Deliver the weathered manuscript back to Backrix. But yeah, also, minion, here we go. That's not quite the same, but it is the same model. I can also have a little cat just following me around. I don't think I have the black one. I think you can get it as a mini, but I don't think I have it. Nope, those are flying cats. Nope. No. It's a bunch of fuzzy animals, but I don't think any of those are cats. Although there are a couple of sheeps. You know, I have other cats, but I don't have the black one.
Roblox is sorry for making troubles. Roblox will be good copy. Play here with Bitty Bobs.
Well, here we are then, at the end of yet another harrowing journey, and still with all of our important bits to boot. Wait, my favorite winch! Oh dear, I hope it isn't lost in space and time somewhere. Yeah, I don't think you're getting that back, bud. Thank goodness Roundrocks is safe. With all the Illuminati stragglers running about, I failed the worst. Earl could at least have had the courtesy to tell someone before she goes wandering off like that. She's still a kid, it's fine. They do that.
Roundrocks is safe at shortstop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have things at Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix?
Weathered manuscript. Judging from the wear and tear of the parchment, this elegantly penned document entrusted to you by Yashtilla appears to be quite ancient.
This is Charlian Legend Book from Yashtilla. Backrix has waited for Legend Book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs, thinks Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps and Gobbyflock is safe, but still, Backrix would fill brain case with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher Book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes, it's just as Backrix. Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him?
What are you feeling right there? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe. Uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago, in old times, two children, boy and girl, step out from belly of steel giant. Two children grow up to man and woman, becoming father and mother to people of Hotgo. Names of two are Diane and Mide. Look at handwriting. Faces are even same looking. Or hand drawing. Faces are even same looking.
Gods, if that's our Mide and Diane, then that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past. So after searching for enduring eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for? It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it.
A fairy legend goes on. Two children step out of giant steel holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Follow stone to Roundrocks!
They got your glowstone. You managed to return it. me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that girl a few moments ago now features in a legend from agents past. That can't be possible. Can it? Fucking cat. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me, there was something I want to ask you, Fernona. Remember when we went to the liquor and almost got our asses fried by that colossus inside a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then, a feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too, so tell us, did you see anything when you're going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Things was spinning the hands of the clock? I'm afraid I do. So this is presumably supposed to be them feeling, so like during the Alexander fight, you know how the DPS are supposed to follow the ads in the portals to go back in time and kill them to free us from the stasis? And I mentioned how if you fuck that up and you don't kill all the ads fast enough, that is a non-standard game over because you die to the laser blast, meaning that you die before the fight even happens, and so you just instantly wipe. I want to say their dialogue there of something terrible happening while they were frozen is supposed to be a reference to the fact that I imagine that fight was a lot harder when it first dropped, like fucking 10 years ago or however long it was. And that people probably wiped to that. But hey, I think I kind of do. Don't worry about that. You're afraid that you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You get no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret, and from the look on Fernona's face, I reckon this is one of them. Yeah, there's some alternate realities where we fucked up. Not this one, though. Anyway, it seemed like this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, now that Quick Things is out of the picture. I got hard hopes that Round Rocks and their friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Lona. Until next time. Hi, cat. And that's it. That's Alexander. We did it. First of all, get rid of this fucking garbage I accidentally got stuck with. So, what to do now? Oh, I got an idea. Although, fuck, where does that start? Does that start here? I think that starts here. Let's do some job quests. Let's do the Dark Knight job quest. Oh, where the fuck is Dark Knight? There it is. Where did I put it? There it is. Give me that. Turn off the helmet. Yeah. Where the fuck is New Game Plus? There it is. You are betrayed by a band of Temple Knights, and though their treachery proves of little consequence, you chance to meet a fellow Dark Knight, Sekiru, in the midst of their altercation. He's in the company of a young girl who claims the Temple Knights, seek to cut down. For what reason would they bring a seemingly innocent child to harm? The answer lies in the dark, tumultuous history of the Dragon Song War. Is this where this is? It sure is. I actually guessed correctly. I just have the wrong town, but that's fine. So yeah, last time on the Dark Knight job quests, when you first become a Dark Knight, you are talked to by this guy who was presumably murdered by the Temple Knights, Frey. And then as you talk to them, he like tries to like teach you how to be a Dark Knight, and he gets like really mad at like the random people that keep like asking you for help, and then you help them, but you don't help them exactly how they want you to, and they get mad about it. He's just like, aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit? And then it turns out that, Frey did die from the Temple Knights, and the Frey that you've been talking to is basically your shadow self? And he's just like, hey, once you get sick and tired, and then you, like, beat his butt or beat their butt, her butt, in Frenlona's case, because, hey, Frey's pronouns, or whatever pronouns you have, Frey also manages to then, like, manifest on her own and starts beating up some Temple Knights here. You show up and beat up your shadow self, and then Frey starts to, like, disappear and is just like, I'll always be waiting. When the day finally comes that you get tired of all this, I'll be there. And then fades into non-existence. And you're just like, well, that was fucking weird. Anyway, the wages of mercy. Shifting uneasily from side to side, the Temple Knight struggles to meet your gaze. It would seem, madam, that my comrades have misjudged you. I realize this now, having witnessed the lengths to which Lord Dromont will go for your sake. There's not, there can be no doubt that you are a true friend to Hisgard, which is fortunate, as we have a need for one of your skills. Pray, accompany me to Behemoth's dominion at once. And yeah, for Frenlona, I kind of ever so slightly altered the Dark Knight job quests so that rather it's, I mean, like, it's still like people being like ungrateful for like the help that they demand from her, but it also goes a bit more into like, it's less like, I'm the warrior of light, why are you making me do menial things, and more into like people taking her assistance as a like thing, like assuming that she's going to say yes and just like automatically like moving forward with it, which, like, I mean, sure, she's probably going to say yes to help anyway, but you know, people assuming and yelling at you to do something when you're already going to do it is kind of like a, bro, can you fucking not? Can you not? Especially when, again, they assume you're going to help. You help them, but you don't help them to their exact standards, and then they get mad anyway. Like, it leans more into that. There's a demon among us, madam, a fiend which cannot be suffered to live. Lord Dromont may be willing to let a dangerous vigilante roam free, but we are not so foolish. What sort of hero maims and murders knights sworn to the Holy See? None that I know. Maybe you guys should be fucking normal. A heretic you are, and a heretic you shall die. Yeah? You sure about that, bud? I'm level fucking 100. Vile fiend! Do not think you can conceal your true nature from them forever! We will expose you for the abomination you are, I swear it! Wielder of dark arts, consort of dragons, I will bring you to justice, even if it costs me my life! What do you mean, consort of dragons? What the fuck have I done? I mean, I'm a Azure Dragoon, which inherently means, yeah, sure, I've been touched by the Eye of Nidhogg, but the fuck? So is Estinian, I don't see you trying to kill him. Although ignore the fact that at this point in time, he's been possessed by a dragon, don't fucking worry about that. Shall we oblige him, then? Well, are you gonna kill him, or shall I? You're one of them too, aren't you? This is the part where you beg for your life. Leave these lands if you value your lives. We'll not show you mercy again. Yeah, that loses the impact if you run away from us in fear, dude. I pray you do not make a habit of following men plotting to kill you into secluded areas. I kinda do, but, you know, I can handle it. It's fine. Or did you learn not from Frey? So you do know him. I thought him fallen at the trial, but then I heard whispers of a woman seen wielding his sword in battle. So tell me, what became of him, and how did you learn the arts? By the gods. So yeah, the real living Frey, whose corpse that you find at the start of the Dark Knight quests, is him? Is a dude? But the Frey that follows you around and teaches you Dark Knight stuff and eventually goes by Esteem uses whatever pronouns the Warrior of Light uses, because they're your shadow self. By the gods. Though, now that I think on it, it's not the first I've heard of such a tale. We who consort with the darkness are never truly whole. There will ever be a part of us yearning to be free. We trained together, Frey and I. His was a strength beyond reckoning, but alas, it was not enough. It warms my heart to see that you carry on his legacy, that you have learned as much as you have with only his soul crystal to guide you bespeaks your potential. There is a matter I would discuss with you, but not here. My name is Sigurdu. Pray, look for me at the Forgotten Night in Ishgard. Very well then. Yeah, we can have the cat follow us, that's fine. Got some pretty ice, sir. Right? Fuck, I forget it's all the aura, or if it's only one of the two sub-races of aura. But yeah, the lizard people have like really cool looking eyes. Because yeah, you can choose to have it like be glowy. Like that's like an option. You can have like normal eyes, you don't have to have them glow if you don't want them to, but you can. And it's super cool. Are you afraid of SIDS? Given the circumstances under which you embarked upon this path, I fear you do not yet understand what it means to be a Dark Knight. The first of us bared steel against one of the clergy. This is true. He sacrificed everything he once held dear in the name of justice. So must all who would walk in his footsteps. Mayhap you will think this will earn you the love of the common man. You are wrong. To many, you will forever be a criminal, a fiend who sows chaos and discord. These people will listen to the lies of our enemies. They will do their utmost to cast you out, or worse, as they did the Frey. If you are not prepared to deal with these consequences, then surrender your sword and soul crystal to me now. No, absolutely not. You claim conviction, but your actions speak otherwise. Hello, that's a sword. You spared a man who tried to murder you. Mercy, some would call it. Idiocy, I name it. Aye, that's right. I followed him and gave him the mercy he truly deserved. Look at me, friend Lona. Tell me what you see. The first Asgardians to encounter Aura saw Dravanians. We had fled Golamal's armies to come to a land where we were mistaken for another nation's mortal enemy. They bared steel and came to kill us, but we did not die so easily. We spared them and sent them on their way. How do you think they repaid our kindness? With fire and blood, friend Lona, with the death for every man, woman, and child. Make no mistake, these are the wages of mercy. If you would walk the path, you must accept this truth, for your enemies already have. Yeah, that is sometimes an issue. That's where you kind of have to spare smartly. The knight and the maiden fair. Sidurgu would entreat a fellow Dark Knight to aid. I see you yet walk the path, Ramona, and it is well that you do. This is a matter I can only discuss with another Dark Knight. Swear to me that you will speak of it to no one else. Thank you. Then I shall begin at the beginning. Our master, in his final moments, spoke to Frey and me in riddles. A heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes the darkness to consume. Yet even in the depths, the flame endures. Submit to the flame and harness the abyss. Frey and I did not understand his words. We hoped their meaning would come clear to us in the course of our duties as Dark Knights. And so we carried on, following the creed, until one day, we found her. Go on, Riel. She can be trusted. All right. Baloney's blessings be upon you, miss. All right, then. She was fleeing from a unit of Temple Knights at the time, who were clearly intent on doing her harm. Needless to say, Frey and I took issue with that and chose to intervene. We went to ground after that, but Frey was caught out in the streets while fetching supplies. I cannot protect her from Lona, not from the Temple Knights, not by myself. I'm not even sure why they seek her, only that should I fail, her life is forfeit. Help me, Frinlona, and I shall share with you my arts. When we have reached the limits of my knowledge, mayhap we can unravel the mystery of my master's final words together. I can offer you naught else. What say you? Yeah, sure, I'll help. We're settled then. We shall both serve as her guardians. Do you have something to say to Frinlona, Riel? Not a word, thank you. Cool, good. Thanks, kid. I mean, fair enough, we did just meet. Talk to her a little. Ask her about herself. Yes? What do you think of Sidurgu? He doesn't talk as much, not since Frey left. Sometimes he hardly speaks a word. Other times... But I know he would never hurt me. Where are your parents? Why do the Temple Knights want to hurt you? They said I was an abomination, that I had to die to atone for my sins? Excuse me, Frinlona, was it? You'll look after Sid too, won't you? Of course. Thank you. That puts my mind at ease. Right, enough of that. To more important matters. Like I said before, I'm not quite sure why the Temple Knights are after Riel. They seem to believe something is wrong with her, but for the life of me, I cannot imagine what it could be. There may be a way to find out. The other day, I overheard a curious tale from House Helionard Knights recently returned from Camp Cloudtop. He spoke of Anu healers who could see their patient's ether. So skilled were these healers that they could diagnose all ailments with a glance. It may be not more than a fantastical tale told by a man in his cups, but even so, if there's a chance that we could learn what, if aught, ails Riel, I dare say we must take it. Let's go to Camp Cloudtop and begin our search for a healer there. Well, given the terms abomination and dying for her sins and her not wanting to talk about the fate of her parents, I can kind of sort of guess what the fuck is going on here. Methinks her parents may have been heretics, aka dragon fuckers, and therefore the Temple Knights are like, no you fucking don't. That's illegal. And sins of the father and all that. How the fuck did you beat me here? How's it that they float like that? I've never seen anything quite like it. Magic, I think? Like the crystals? It's gotta be that. Oh. Right then. We indulge in a bit of dragon fucking as a treat. Exactly! Like, God, there's a Tumblr post about this. I don't know how widespread a screenshot of it, has, like, breached containment. But it's like somebody was making a joke of, like, a bunch of, like, JRPG, like, devs at, like, some, like, meeting convention thing. Hi, Boops! We have summoned you with dragon fucking. And basically the joke of the post is, like, RPG dev. Church bad? Small applause from the audience. RPG dev. Dragons good. Slightly louder applause from the audience. RPG dev. Church is bad because they won't let you fuck dragons. Roarous applause from the audience. And then somebody, like, reposted that and just with the caption, Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. And then somebody else was like, what the fuck happens in Final Fantasy XIV? And I'm like, no, that is basically the plot of Heavensward. Church bad because they won't let you fuck dragons. Was just about to run dinner, but you want to see what's going on? Hell yeah. We had some time travel shenanigans. I got to do a cool thing. We were inside of Alexander fighting a tinier Alexander who then summoned a bigger Alexander. It was fun. But yeah, we have a little cat friend. Yeah, Alexanderception, exactly. The Vanu Vanu are not wont to parley with outsiders under most circumstances. However, they may be willing to receive us if we come bearing a suitable offering. I am told they use Gastronis feathers in the rituals. Mayhap that would suffice. For alone, I must ask you that you prepare our offer while I look after Riel. Once you have it, we can journey to Vundu Okbendu together and entreat one of their healers to examine her. Yeah, big stretch. Big stretch. I love having the little, like, animals, like, following you around because they will just, like, do their own thing when you're, like, standing still. It's great. It's so fun. Nope, fucking go away. Give me your feathers! Where's another bird? There we go. I also got some eggs. I don't need these eggs. Alright, and now we have to go to the far edge of this fucking place because there's no teleport points on the east side of this map. They're all on the west. I hate this place. I hate it so much. Least favorite map in the game, and that says something given how there's a map in this game that just straight up doesn't have any teleport points. And it's the hinterlands. Where we just were for Alexander, and where we kept, like, running around. What Mr. O'Gale blows never leads this far? Away with you, away! Hey, you want some feathers? Gastronomus feathers. Netherling knows well the ways of Vundu well. Let storm clouds give way to warm sunshine. Say your piece. Hey, can you look at this girl and see if she has any dragon aether in her because her parents were dragon fuckers? Because that's my guess as to what's going on. Should we do as we speak, Fernlona? Yep. Big puts to shout, Netherlings. Let me see upon her face and know her heart. Soft rains to soothe your heart, little one. Do not be afraid. Drink of the winds, let thy soul take flight. Bathe in the mists and show me thy light. Come, come, show me thy light. What tempestuous winds rage beneath tranquil clouds? What great spirit dwells within you? Speak plain, Vanu. This is no child, this is... The Tremontane follows you, Netherlings. You cannot remain here. Be gone from our lands! Wait, I don't... God damn it. Ready your blade, Fernlona. We've been followed. Over there, someone's coming. Yeah? Who's this here? Oh, it's all of you. Goodbye. Oh shit, you lived! Good for you, Windsprite. Alright, I killed them. That should be the last of them. Oh hey, you had some visitors too. I've seen these ones about before. They don't answer to the Lord Commander. Or so I hear. Bastards ought to take us outside the city, away from prying eyes. Don't want to be seen murdering a girl in the streets of the Holy See, do they? Even their staunchest supporters couldn't abide that. Seems the new friend has already abandoned us. Not for it, then. Back to Ishgard we go. Come along, Riel. And back we go. But yeah, so I know I've done a big gap here. If you're playing this game yourself, you can do the first part of the Dark Knight quests and this part like all in one go. The only restriction is like what level do you have your Dark Knight at? And it's just so funny, the like complete like change in tone between part 1 and part 2, because part 1, as I mentioned before, was all about like learning from Frey and then figuring out that they're your shadow self and then beating them up and being all like, listen, I am the hero. One day, sure, we may want to go ape shit, but not now, not today. And then there's this one, part 2, where it's like, hey, you're taking care of a small child. I mean, it's still interesting. It's just funny, the complete, like, change in topic. I trust you no longer dispute the true nature of the Temple Knights. Murderers and thieves who drape themselves in the trappings of righteousness. Yeah, someday we may indeed get tired of being nice. Do you not see, Fernlona? We are all that stands between them and their prey. There's no justice for these monsters, save that which we must deliver. I will see them answer for their sins, I swear it. If I have to drown in the abyss to see it done, I will. Fernlona, Sid, I wanted to thank you both for protecting me earlier, and I apologize for getting you too hurt. Girl, it's fine. We can handle it. Don't be foolish, you have naught to apologize for. In any case, at least we've learned something of our enemy's motives. Not that I have the faintest inkling of what the healer meant by great spirit. salted earth, my beloved. Come back soon. How about I come back now? Kindred spirits. The words of the Vanu shaman have yet to trouble Sidurgu. I can say his name. So a great spirit dwells within Riel, if that shaman is to be believed. We need answers for Lona, and I can think of no one better to ask than those who commune with the spirits regularly. I speak of Gridania's conjurers, who can hear the voices of the Twelveswood, or so it is said. It's just as well, for he told me she had an aptitude for their arts. What had taken him moons to learn, she mastered in days. Sometimes these talents run in the family, he said. Mayhap her ancestors were conjurers after a fashion. Whatever the reason, there's no guarantee it is related to what the shaman said, or why the temple knights worship dead. If past experience is an indication, they will be tracking us the moment we leave the city. It's not a question if they will track us, but of when. And I can handle it. But you will be ready for them, I see. Then let us be off. The road should be safe so far as Camp Dragonhead. And away we go! How much further is it to Gridania? I've never been. A bit. Actually, no, you can get to the North Shore right here. They're close, I can feel it. Stay with Riel. I'm going to scout the road to the observatorium. Follow at a distance. If they come, do whatever it takes to see her safely inside the walls. You got it. Good. That's a promise. Oh, good. It's a duty. Please be safe, Sid. I'm ready for Lona, whenever you are. Alright, let's see what the hell happens in this one. I never remember solo duties very well because, well, you can only do them once, really. Let's go then. I don't see anyone. There they are! Summon the others! They found us! Hey! Where do you two think you're going? Fuck off! Dark Knight, my beloved, it's my favorite tank. This way, man, after them! There you go. Told you I could protect you. Surrender the girl, there is no escape! Salted Earth, my beloved, you can place down a little dot. You can place your own danger puddle, and if they stand in it, they take damage. Durgu, where are you? You're meddling in affairs beyond your ken. I know you guys are trying to kill a girl. Get away from us. I'm warning you. You'll live to regret this. Fuck you, sir. Don't hang on 1 HP. That's rude. There are the gates for Lona. Just a little further. We made it! Thank you, Frilona, thank you! Easy peasies. Although one of them did live. But it's not my fault, I tried to kill him. You're not hurt, are you? Frilona, I think the gods are alright. I should have known they would have striked when we were apart. They're certain to return with reinforcements ere long. We must press on into the south, into Gridanian territory. Until we reach the city proper, we cannot be assured of safety. We leave now, Riel. You can rest once we reach Stillgate Fane. The Conjurer's Guild. Why is there a Kappa here? Conjurer's Guild, please. Oh, now I get to see if there's like special dialogue for him recognizing you as a white mage / conjurer, because when I did this, I didn't have white mage yet. Frilona, you're here to continue your studies? A great spirit, is it? If it pleased, I would examine this girl myself. It is the very least I can do for one who has ever been a friend of the Twelveswood. But where are they? That's a good question. Where'd they go? Okay, no, they're here. They were just behind us. Apologies for our late arrival. Rio grew tired and I had to carry her part of the way. I could have kept walking. Our burdens need not be our own, child. There's no shame in sharing the weight. Who's the boy? I am Brother E. Simeon, master of this guild. Though you labor to believe it, young man, I am several times your age. You must be Riel. Frilona has told me all about you. Right, come closer and take your ease. I ask that you close your eyes and listen to my words. Breathe deep. Feel the myriad life around you. Be as one with the world. Well, the Vanu Shaman spoke true, after a fashion. Her spiritual presence belies her years. It is clearly not the product of training, but rather an innate power with which she radiates. Akin to that of the elementals, or the Javanians. You can't be serious, she's just a girl. She is. A very special girl. Mayhap you're familiar with the tale of the boy and the dragon gay? I sure am! I read it to Splitter the other night! I completely fucking forgot it gets mentioned here. My favorite bedtime story, hell yeah. So there's a dungeon, I don't think I'm gonna show it off. I mean, I guess I could show it off if I just unsync it. But there's an optional dungeon called the Great Google Library Hard. Because the standard difficulty one is the one you have to do for like main story. And in it, there is a book labeled The Boy and the Dragon Gay that you can interact and read with. And it's really fucking funny because when you're playing with other people, you're most likely not going to be able to read it because other players want to go zip zoom, get duties done as fast as they can. And so you're just like running along, and then out of the corner of your eye, you can see a book titled The Boy and the Dragon Gay. And it's just like, what the fuck is that? No. I am. Hardly surprising, the Archbishop declared it a heretic's tale, and with good cause. It is corruption of an older legend in which a man partakes of dragon blood and so doing becomes one himself. Rumor has it that heretics hold such rituals for this very purpose, and if there is truth in such tales, by chance she has ingested the blood of an ancient dragon? What? She's not some half-crazed lunatic. I make no explanations, only offer a possible explanation. Moreover, who's to say that she didn't do so knowingly? You... Excuse me, pray forgive me, I didn't mean to cause you distress. You have nothing to fear, my child, for you in perfect health and blessed with 2 loyal guardians. With that, others could say the same. I think Riel would benefit from a brief respite before returning to Ishgard, unused to the rigors of the road as she is. Why not show her to the Carline Canopy? An eel pie can do wonders for the soul. We thank you for your time. Such a gentle soul. I can see why he's so fond of her. Anyway, thanks, Sumion. Love how they bring out the book title, but don't actually explain what the book was about. Yeah, no, they're just like, yeah, no, it's a corruption of an older myth, and then explain the older myth, and it's just like, hell yeah. Listen, we don't need to know about the boy and the dragon gay. We just need to know the title. The title is what's important. You're just like, oh, indulged in dragon's blood, but the title would have you be like, sounds like they indulged in a bit more. As I said, church is bad because they won't let you fuck dragons. Well, she seems to be enjoying an apple at the very least. Fairy tales and fantasies. This is what he has to offer us. Heretics, I understand, but I expected better from the bloody head of the Conjurers Guild. And you, why didn't you speak up for yourself? She's eating an apple, leave her alone. Riel! Leave her alone! There were no windows. Just balls of stone with little cracks to tempt your fingers and iron balls colder than ice. I couldn't tell when it was raining, whether it was day or night. She didn't say I drank blood. All she said was, it's better this way. At least if they catch me, they'll just kill me this time. Can I finish my apple? Go ahead. So we're just not talking? It's not a sin if someone made you do it. I didn't. I won't let them hurt you. I know. You want another one? No, thank you. Right then. Keep an eye on her until she's finished eating, would you? I could do with some fresh air. Is he actually out here? If he is, I don't know where he is. Thank you for waiting with me, Frelona. Shall we go and find Sid? You were not there a second ago, bud. Do you need a moment? No, I'm good. We can keep going. Well, I've had my fill of the forest. Back to Ishgard, then. I think Rael and I can manage on our own for now. Shall we? And back to Ishgard we go. Hey. That was a blessedly uneventful journey. If the temple knights were still nursing the injuries you gave them. Real was worried they might try to ambush you on the road, but I assured you that you would be fine. I must apologize, Lona. For all you have done for us, I fear I've yet to adequately recompense you. I'll continue to share with you what skills I can. Alas, I fear we are near the limits of my knowledge. Knowledge of the Abyss! Shadow Stride! Is that the gap closer? It is the gap closer. Original Sins. Sadurgu recognizes that desperate times call for desperate measures. I've been thinking, Fernlona. The Pagel likened real spiritual presence to that of a Dravanian, hence why he suggested she had partaken of dragon blood. Regardless of the cause, if she does hold some affinity with dragons, she will never be safe here in Ishgard. If, being the operative word, of course, we need to know for certain, which means we must parley with a Dravanian. It will not be easy, I realize. The Dravanians are not wont to entertain outsiders, especially ones hailing from Ishgard. I'm actually friends with them. Kind of. You have spoken with their leaders! Beg pardon, but I did not think you would so readily admit it. Well, pray lead the way, Fernlona. Alright, we just fucking go to Annex Shrine, easy peasy. Oh, because we're going to Annex Shrine, we're going to go talk to Vidolfnir and not Hraesvelgr and them. Okay. Okay, how the fuck do you get to Vidolfnir again? Are you on this floor? I sure hope you're on this floor. There she is. I've never seen a dragon up close before. They're so big. Yeah, and Vidolfnir is actually a medium-sized one. There's ones that are bigger. We've seen a couple of them. She is rather large, isn't she? Yep. Hi, Vidolfnir. How you doing? Thou keepest curious company, mortal. I see. Though I trust in thy words, thy companions are unknown to me. A token, then, for them to declare their intent. I would have them gather up grown alum in the Alvalonia Fallen and bring it to me. But beware the beasts which are drawn by their fragrance. Hey, you guys gotta do fetch quests, which means I'm gonna probably have to do fetch quests. So dragons like flowers, just like we do. Right then, gathering flowers for a dragon. No point in questioning it. Bill and I will search the lands north of here together. You can take the south. Our way, gathering quests. At least I have the shorter path. That part's handy. Bothered bee cloud. Anyway, give me my flowers. Thank you. Why did I have to do this, Vidolfnir? You already know me. We're already buds. I mean, I guess it's proof that we're friends with them because we're helping them. Why you gotta bother the bee cloud? They didn't like that I was picking their flowers. I'm sorry. All right, I got my one flower. Such deep, fleeting creations, or such fragile, fleeting creations. Bring them close, mortal, that I might breathe deep of their essence. A Dravanian foreland flower whose dragon-speak name roughly translates into calming tree. That which patheth into death liveth on in memory. One prepareth now for the journey. Bid farewell to her and mourn and find the answer thou seekest. Okay. Where are we going? Okay, just like halfway in. I love how there's just fucking T-Rexes in here for no reason. It's good. Dying dragon. Let me linger a little while longer, hunter. Soon my shell shall take wing. Here you go. Have a little flower. I shall miss this. That Ofnir bade you come to me. His scented wine. I see now. You seek no quarrel, O ancient one. Only answers. Come forward, child. There you are, my beloved. How long hath it been since we soared through the mists? What did you say? Silence, Dark One. He liveth on in you, child. The blood of my beloved floweth strong in thy veins. Yet, mangled as it is, 'twas not thee who partake of his essence. Were it not so, thou wouldst have been overcome. Thy progenitors drink deep to spare their own becoming. Then it's true, and the Temple Knights knew. They'll never stop. They cannot, even if we flee Ishgard. If we could but harness the Abyss. Thou speakest strange, Dark One. What dost thou seek? We're trying to find a way to protect her. Shrouded in thy rancor, thou standest apart from thy charge. The folly of youth, even the tiny beings who frolic in the midst of some I'll know a better way. What? Who? No more, Dark One, no more. Farewell, child. Fly free. For us. Goodbye, and thank you. There's not more for us here. To Ishgard. Back to Ishgard. Actually, have anything more? Leave me to slumber, Dark One. My beloved singeth to me. Okay. I'll leave you to it. Alright, I'm back to the Forgotten Night. Yeah, good luck dying and all that. I wish you the best, I guess. This changes nothing. I swear an oath to protect her, and I mean to uphold it, no matter the cost. So these are the knights who would defy the will of Halone. Rather. She's found us. My lady surely knows that she will find few friends here. Blessed are we who abide in her grace, for we shall never be forsaken. One day, I, Ystride de Calinot, will walk in her halls, and you will answer for your deeds. Will you stand before her and claim that you were righteous? That it was just to take so many lives in defense of that abomination? Or that it was just to take so many lives in defense of that abomination? Repent for your sins and surrender it to me. May the fury may yet spare your souls. So yours is the righteous cause? To condemn a girl to death for her parents' deeds? This is the will of Halone? Yes. Yes, it is. If you will not see reason, even with full knowledge of the facts, then I make you one final offer. Submit to a trial by combat. Survive, and you may go in peace. Fall, and it is mine. Refuse, and I will put this tavern to the torch and have the heads of every man, woman, and child here. Anyone who dares harbor you will suffer the same, here or elsewhere. This, I swear to you. Would that we could settle this here and now, but my rage at your men at the doors would take offense. As you wish, my lady, you will have your trial. Not the first time I've had to do a trial by combat here. I shall send a messenger with details. Mother, wait! I forgot about that twist. I should have had them cut out your tongue. Well, what in the seven hells is going on? She told them to take me. She said that I wasn't hers. That I was... Why didn't you tell me this was all your mother's doing? I bled for you. Frey died for you. We had a right to know. I didn't mean for... God damn it all. Leave us, Fernlona. I need time to think. Maybe don't fucking yell at her. That's my parting advice, and by parting advice, I mean I'm coming right fucking back. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for anyone for Frey to. The flame in the abyss. An anger you know all too well smolders within Sidurgu. It took a considerable effort, but at last I have learned the whole truth. Attend me, Fernlona. You have a right to know. For countless generations, the sons and daughters of House Kalignot have pledged themselves to the church. So devoted to the faith they are. Many rose to the positions of great prominence within the clergy, and for a time, Countess Ystrad de Calinot proposed to do the same. And when she and her husband celebrated the birth of their firstborn, the future of the house seemed brighter than ever. That is, until years later, when the Inquisitors came. Information gleaned during an interrogation had implicated her husband as a heretic. When the Countess confronted him with these allegations, he brought a vial to his lips and completed his transformation. One he probably declared was decades in the making. Hi, Cat, do you fucking mind? You're on the table. Just don't knock over the drinks, okay, bud? The Temple Knight slew him as he tried to rip out her throat. Afterwards, she had Riel locked away in the deepest cell she could find. Madness. What monster thinks to find absolution in her daughter's death? You mustn't go, she'll kill you. He's drinking those, he's knocking those drinks off. He's a cat. He sure tried his best. Look at these tiny eyes. Oh, goodbye. She'll kill us anyway if we don't. I know what I'm doing, Riel. I have a plan. Venona, recall you the dragon's words when we told her of her dark arts. She said that there were tiny beings who know of a better way. If they can teach us how to harness the abyss, mayhap we can stand against Lady Ystrid and her minions. Unfortunately, I haven't the foggiest who these tiny beings might be. I do, and I don't think you're going to like the answer. Right then, a plan. I should make inquiries, but I do not expect to learn much. If you uncover aught of interest, pray send word. Yeah, you're not going to like it. You're not going to like them. If it isn't one of the new visitors from below, are you searching for something? If so, just ask. I pride myself on being the second most well-informed Moogle here, Kupo. Hey, we kind of need your help with a lot. My, that's a rather grim way of living, isn't it? I can't say I've ever heard of the knight so infatuated with darkness. However, I think I might know why she made you visit us. Go ahead and fetch your friends. We have an awful lot to talk about, Kupo. Are they going to just teleport here? Okay, thank you. I don't have to go back. Welcome to Moghome, Kupo. The little one must be Riel, which makes the big one Sid, right? Yes, I presume you are one of the tiny beings of whom the dragon spoke. Riel, say something to the Moogle. Riel. Riel! I'm sick of this charade. You tell me the talk, but then you refuse to listen. You tell me you're doing this for me, but then you go on about the darkness and the abyss. Am I supposed to be grateful when you come back covered in blood when I put you back together so you can do it again? You dragged me to halfway across the world so you can discover a new way to kill yourself, and you tell me it's for my sake? Why are we here, Sidurgu? Tell me the real reason. Well, of course it's for your sake. Well, you've clearly had a lot of practice saying it, haven't you? I'm sure the next fair maiden will appreciate it. What are you saying? It's not like that, Riel. And you, say something, damn you. Huh? Don't drag me into this. It's your guys' fault for not communicating well. I think I'm beginning to understand this whole darkness concept, Kupo. Hard to see the power of your emotions or some such, yes? I'm reminded of an ancient legend about a Moogle named Mog. Rather simple name, I know, but those were simpler times, Kupo. Anyway, Mog had a penchant for dancing and... Wait, what does dancing have to do with the dark arts? Everything, Kupo, everything! The point is, your master was absolutely right when he told you to submit to the flame. You just never figured out what he meant by it. But late than never, Kupo. Master Moggy will show you the way. First, you two Darkies will need to pull 4 sprigs of palm warp each. Hop to it, Kupo. I fail to see what purpose this serves, but fine. You will have your precious palm wart. Oh, and Riel can stay here with us while you're away. You'll probably enjoy the Moogles. Sturgu will not. Let's go, Verlona. Just say no if they try to wrap you into doing chores. No one will be harnessing the darkness or the abyss or whatever else until you bring plenty of palm wart first, Kupo. Look after him, will you? We're on it, we're on it. Some over here, apparently. Hey, Sudoku, how you doing? Strength is pain, strength is suffering, strength is sacrifice. God, sod this! Yeah, you don't like these fetch quests, huh? Thank you, and then one more. There it is. Where did Rio go? Moggy. There you are, darkest dark one of the dark. Have you brought my palm wort? A common weed whose seeds rattle in their palm-like pods when dried. Very nice, Capo. That must have kept you busy for a while. For your next trial, you must call Tully hands, Capo. Rather, a lot of them have been sighted on the road to Assa. If you wait there long enough, they're sure to show up, Capo. Yeah, where'd she go? Yeah. Oh, you needn't worry about her. She's out playing with some friends of mine, Kupo. Just focus on the trial and wait for me and Asa while you're finished. You're making me do fucking chores again, aren't you? Yeah, he's too edgy to pick flowers. He's too edgy for these fetch quests. These goddamn chores the Moogles are making us do again. We will never be free. Alright, Tula hands, where the hell are you? I think these are the small, like, dragon guys. Almost dragonfly-like. You and you. Goodbye. Easy peasy. All right. Where are we waiting? Oh, hi, Sidurgu. Duty calls. Did you have to kill some Tillahans too? What the seven hells are we doing for Lona? What could Moogles possibly know about mastering the dark arts? Foolish fools! Right then, what's all this? While you two were busy gathering palm wort and slaying Tillahans, we kidnapped Rio, Capo! Oh yes, and we've had so much fun playing together. So much fun indeed, Capo. So much fun that we thought we might keep her here forever. You wouldn't dare. If you don't believe us, go and look. You'll never find her, Capo, not in a million years. She's ours, Capo. You'll never see her again. You furry little shites. Fucking hello, this is Halloween. How you doing? Give her back to me now, or I swear I'll kill every last one of you and burn your village to cinders! Do your worst, Kupo! You miss her Rio, Kupo? Well, too bad. She's our Rio now, Kupo! Oh, my, that's more than I... I'm gonna rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat! Our turn, Kupo! It does sound like it, yeah. Give her back to me, give her back! You just don't get it, do you, Kupo? She's gone, forever! Forever, forever. Yeah, this is a song that we actually heard way back in The Realm Reborn when we were fighting Good King Mogomog. But yeah, it's very much just a fucking, this is Halloween. That big too much if you ask me, Kupo. It doesn't matter how hard you fight, Kupo, you're never gonna see her again. What, are you gonna cry, Kupo? Go on then, cry. Cry for me, Kupo. Oh, I think he is, Kupo. God, this better be worth it. Die, damn you, die! someone carried on like that, Kupo. That's the bloody point. Now tell me where she is if you want to live. Wait. Why do you want her back so badly, Kupo? What kind of question is that? You kidnapped her. But you don't seem to like having her around that much anyway, right? She's just a burden to you. Why do you care so much what happens to her? I swore an oath to protect her. That's what we Dark Knights do. You think that would give you the strength enough strength to protect her? Duty and honor? I'll tell you what you need, Kupo. Sleepy times. Whence comes truth, strength to defend the meek? Is it honor? Is it justice? How bland! Could it be that darkness is born of a light? A flame burning for another? How grand! Why are we giving me a little musical number? Tis love, an all-powerful, shining love! Rather blunt, I'll admit, but subtlety doesn't seem to be a strong suit, Kupo. Riel! Well, here we are. Go on, Riel, say your piece. I know you and Frey were trying to do the right by your master, that you came to my defense because you believed that's what he would have wanted. And I know you only did that because you believed it would make you stronger, because all you truly care about is killing more Temple Knights. I've seen how you look at them, how you curse them under your breath, how you relish every opportunity to cut them down. So don't tell me that it's all been for me. Don't tell me that Frey died for me. Everything I've done for my mother and my father. For my master, and yes, most of all for me. The Moogles have fucking fighting words about that. I haven't been honest with you, nor with myself, and for that I am sorry. I will stand for you in this coming trial, but after... what happens after will be your decision. Good. That's a promise. Good job, Suguru. You're learning. For what it's worth, I'm sorry it had to come to this. The little bastards had us fooled, huh? Shame their weapon is bollocks. Or shame their wisdom is bollocks. I mean, really now, love? That's what you need to harness the abyss? Yes! Yes, it is! Listen, I know you're into, like, the dark and edginess, but fucking Dark Knight is one of the... all the tanks are about love. Especially Dark Knight. It's love all the way down, bud. We may be dark and edgy, but it's love. It's love. Also, did I miss anything? No, okay. I mean, I suppose there's something to be said about caring deeply for your charge, but... no. No, I will not give those cretins even a sliver of credit. This was an utter waste of time, and that's that. Still, I am glad to have come to an understanding with Riel. We should return to Ishgard. The hour of the trial draws close. Come along, Riel. Like, everybody calls Dark Knight the dark and edgy class. And, like, I mean, yes, I get it. This is what some of the fucking, like, Dark Knight specific weapons and, like, gear look like. We can fucking... I can't do that here. You can, like, summon a dark puddle or whatever. You can summon your fucking shadow self and have it fight alongside you. I fucking get it. Aesthetically, yes, this is the dark and edgy class. It's about love, though. It's love all the way down. If anything, I would argue Warrior is the more edgy class, because Warrior is more about, like, having an inner beast, like this anger deep within you that you can't control, that you need to learn to tame, or else you go berserk and start hitting everyone and everything. I'm like, that's the edgy class, not Dark Knight. Dark Knight just has the aesthetic of the edgy class, but Warrior's the actual content-wise edgy class. Yeah, you gotta love in order to protect, exactly. It needed to be said. I was about Real's age when I came to Ishgard. My parents, they said we would find a better life here. When the Temple Knights we had shown mercy returned, they let us choose the order in which we would die. That would be their mercy to us, they declared. I watched my parents kneel in the dirt. Look away, they said, but I could not. At last, when it was my turn, I knelt and prepared to follow them into death. I closed my eyes, but when I opened them, a man in black stood before me, hand outstretched, and so I took it. Defend the meek, punish the wicked. I happy it was all but a convenient excuse to indulge in vengeance. She deserves better than me, but there is no one else. One more battle for Lona. Let's see it done. Yep, in this final battle, I can serve my master as intended. I can serve as my master intended. It's not that I don't appreciate their help, but they really had no idea what they were singing about, did they? I mean, they did. They did. Believe it or not. Moogle therapy works. Absolution. Sid seems strangely at peace for a change. Countess Ystrid's missive arrived while you were away. What do you mean when I was coming back? Because you guys left me? Not the Moogle therapy. Listen, they may be the most, like, laborious taskmasters of the entire fucking game. Their therapy weirdly works. We're to meet her in the Western Highlands, away from prying eyes. She's gone to great lengths to conceal her husband's deeds, so it comes as no surprise she'd rather settle this in secret. And Lona, I don't know what's waiting for us out there. But if aught should happen to me, pray keep Riel safe. Right then, I believe she wanted a word with you before we left. Not you. We wouldn't have made it this far without you, Lona. I want you to know that I truly am grateful for the time we shared. You, Tsudirgu, and Frey taught me so much about the world, about what it means to fight for another, and what it means to fight for yourself. We're gonna finish this together, the three of us. Nothing else to say, really. The twin pools, then. Let us not keep the Countess waiting. Let me guess, that's in the middle of fucking nowhere. It sure is. It's actually going to be faster to teleport the tail feather, I think. And then come back. All right, away we go. Alright, to twin pools. Right, just like the big ice lake. There they are. I wonder how many men she will bring to kill the abomination. However many it takes, we can handle it. It seems early. Well, it's not as though we have pressing business elsewhere. Enjoy a moment's respite with me, Forlona. Why not? We're not gonna get much of a respite. You came. A wise decision. You have his eyes, his nose, his lips. Every time I look at you, I see more and more of him, and it sickens me. Rael is not her father. You have no right to punish her for what he did. Who are you to stand in judgment of me? I have every right. I bore that monster into this world, and by the Fury, I shall send it to the 7th hell. If you're so bloody fond of it, you can follow it there. It's just us now, no one else. Remember phrase conjury. Protect us, and we'll protect you. Right then. Go forth, brave knights of Vishgard. The Fury watch over and protect you. So much for a fair fight. Rael, Forlona, stay close to me. Be without fear in the face of the heretics. Forward, I say. How many did she bring? Stand your ground. Let them come to us. No more. No more enough. Forward, bring me her head. The Fury wills it. Have you no mercy, Mother? Clearly not. I told you to never call me that. You were given a chance. You could have stayed in your cell. Monster, abomination, death will be a mercy. Kill them all of you, attack! You will not harm her. Oh, Haloni, see us to victory. Grant me strength to strike down this foul creature. That's your fucking daughter, ma'am. Pray, forgive me for my sins, for laying down with your enemies. Help me cleanse my soul of this taint. How about fuck you? Ah! Damn you! Get out of my way! Why? Why? Why do you care so much about what happens to it? You're not the first person to ask me that. Once you might have understood. For everything that you are, that you have done, you are still her mother. Go. We shall not meet again.
Oh, but we will. We will, Knight. I promise you that. I will follow you to the ends of the world if I must. So long as it lives, I must. Don't you see, you fools? The Fury wills it. The Fury wills it.
Riel?
How great your love for her. Far greater than any you ever bore me. For a long time I prayed for forgiveness. I prayed you would take me in your arms and hold me as you did before. But I know that shall never come to pass. I will pray for you, Mother, that you might find peace in her halls. Oh, Halone, receive of us this woman, your humble servant. Raise her up to your bosom and grant her the glory everlasting.
That head still looks pretty attached. Granted, Japanese games are generally a lot more conservative with any gore. So what now?
We go back to Ishgard. Together.
As you wish. I guess we'll just be leaving without you. There you go. God, I love Dark Knight so much! I love Dark Knight! Dark Knight, my beloved! It all seems so simple in retrospect. The moment I stopped trying to find the answer, there it was. All that anger, all that rage, born of a fervent desire to protect that which we hold most dear. There you go, you figured it out.
So you're still committed to your path, then?
And you, if you'll have me.
No need to talk to me more, and listen. I can't stand the silence, you know. There's no shame in sharing the weight, Sid. We can bear it together. For ourselves and for others.
Right then. Come on. The two of us will manage on our own for Lona. There may be others who know of Riel's heritage, but if they come, we will be ready. Granted, we could simply leave Ishgard, but that would leave the people at the mercy of the powers that be. I cannot do that now, and neither can Riel, I think. We all need a cause for Lona, so what will be yours? For whom will you stand? My friends! I am the friend gatherer, after all. And so you shall. To walk the path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Justice demands no less. But we must never lose sight of why we chose to walk it. Gods help me, those Mughals were onto something, weren't they? They sure were, bud. Moogle therapy works. Yeah. She's big enough to just pick them all up and put them in a basket she carries around. Yep. But yeah, I've explained this before, I'll do so again, but Seawolf Rogadins, which is the type of Rogadin Frelona is, the other type are Heavensward, they have their own naming conventions. Heavensward Rogadin are typically adjective noun, like Hoary Boulder of the like B-Team Scions, that's one, Yellow Moon, those are all like Heavensward Rogadin names. Seawolf Rogadin names are like a fake Welsh. That's why fucking Frelona's name looks like this. Make it huge so that you can see it. Why her name is this. But there's also a like on the forums a little like mini dictionary from one of the devs being like, hey, here's the like Seawolf Rogadin dictionary we like kind of sort of use to like make Rogadin names, as well as like the naming conventions on how to like structure a Seawolf Rogadin name. Friend means friend. Lona means gatherer. That's why I called her the friend gatherer. It's literally what her fucking name is. Because I thought, you know, having the protagonist of a JRPG MMO being called Friend Gatherer would be really fucking funny. That is why she is called that. And then yeah, Wisfalquin is basically how like the last name works. Win means daughter, and Seawolf Rogadin last names are like first name of the father plus either Win or Sin, depending on the gender of the Rogadin. Win for daughter, Sin for son. So this is like, you know, Frelona, daughter of Wisefalk. With Wisefalk meaning like wise falcon, wise hawk, wise bird of prey. So yeah, friend gatherer, daughter of the wise hawk. That's what her name translates to. What was that? This? Fuck, what scale was this at? I don't think it was at 1. Was it 10? It's either 10 or 20. I'm gonna put it at 10. That looks about right. But yeah, that is the Dark Knight quests. What the fuck did we do for the last hour? I got an idea. Listen, I know I have this fucking cool ass look. Don't worry about it. I need to change how I look. Give me a second. Actually, wait. Do I have a glamour plate for this already? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this one. This is fine. This'll do. Let's go do Dragoon as well, because Dragoon is also kind of relevant. So Alberic requests your aid in deterring a host of dragons from within the Ishgardian territory, and it is not long before your enemies are put to rout. Shortly after, Sir Alberic arrives in the company of another Dragoon, who introduces herself as Houston. Formerly one of your instructors in the Trial of the Azure, your skills with the spear have impressed her so much that she would now become your student. Which means I believe we need to get to Dragonhead. But yeah, this is also how Frelona is going to look for Wednesday stream when we finally get back to the actual main fucking story of this game and I stop doing side things. It's a good look if I do say so myself. It's better than the fugitive look we had for all of fucking base Heavensward. Alberic's way that Alberic's way down there. Is there a fucking fate in here? That's fine. That's not my problem. Hey, Alberic, how's it going? Sky's the limit. Alberic is mustering reinforcements for a battle. Ramona, you have not succumbed to the eye's influence? Fear be praised. Word has reached me of Estinian's fate, and I could not help but fear for you. I'm relieved to see my fears were unfounded. Oh shit, is that like new dialogue because of where we're at in the main story? Or wait, no, he did also get half possessed at the end of A Realm Reborn. This could be referencing either part. It's fine. Now, forgive me this abrupt change in subject, but we have urgent need of your lance. Some days ago, a horde of dragons began wreaking bloody havoc within Ishgardian territory. You mean like over here? Like this fucking fate? An elite regiment of dragoons have been dispatched to deal with this threat. Alas, though they fight bravely, they are sorely outnumbered, and are struggling to gain the upper hand. Indeed, but moments before you arrived, we received a request for reinforcements from a unit engaged in a battle north and west of Whitebrim. A fellow dragoon and I will go in to their aid, and we will be grateful for your presence. Pray, go on ahead. We shall follow anon. Let me guess, that halfway across the fucking map? It sure is! Can I just go over this? Where's the top of the map? Okay, good. I can't go over. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I mentioned this earlier. I'm so excited for the fucking glamour update that's coming on the next big patch on the 16th, because it's removing the class restrictions on like armor, meaning like, you know, you can be a tank and be wearing white mage armor if you wanted, and vice versa. And I'm just like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because there are some like boots that I really freaking like that are only restricted to like one class, or like they're restricted to like the crafting classes, and I'm just like, please let me wear those. That the only dragon? Yeah, give us the boots. Hey, bud. You good there? I owe you my life. That beast would have torn me limb from limb. Our lances were not needed, would seem. Such is the might of an Azure Dragoon. Also from me being level 100. You have not pledged allegiance to Ishgard, and yet you come to our aid nonetheless. For that we are grateful. Their deaths thus avenged, our comrades may go rest in peace. My lady, I shall attend to the fallen. 'Tis an honor to see you again, my friend. Though it appears I am not remembered, I suspect the armor is to blame. Permit me to introduce myself anew. I am Eustian? You... What the fuck kind of fake French? I am... Justine? I'm gonna say Justine. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna say I'm Justine of the Order of the Knights Dragoon, and I had the pleasure of assisting in your training. As we approached, Sir Alberic and I bore witness to the final moments of the battle. I could not help but notice that, though you have been instructed in our ways, there is something distinct about the manner in which you fought. I believe I know the reason why. As an adventurer, you have done battle with foes the realm over. Through these encounters, your techniques have evolved to produce a style that sets you apart from he who fight dragons exclusively. That, and also Frenlona's mother was a lancer. Never a proper dragoon, but, you know, wielded the lance. And Frenlona got a lot of the basics from her. Such insights you must possess. If I may speak frankly, I wish to train under you. Will you accept me as your pupil? You see, a fearsome dragon has been terrorizing Korthus as of late. Rowley is its name, and I have been charged with leading a mission to slay it. Though I have stepped up to lead the order in the interim, I am not confident of my chances against the creature, such as its ferocity and cunning. If I am to triumph over Growly, I must needs grow stronger, and I believe I can, under your tutelage. What say you? Will you consent to training me? As we teach, so too do we learn. I know this I know from experience. I will only urge you to accept Justine as your pupil. You need not give me an answer right this moment. Think on it, and I'll let Sir Albrecht know your decision. Till next we meet. Well, yeah, let's go. Why are you fucking way back there? I'm teleported the North Shroud and taking the path. I'm going to see if that's faster. This back and forth sure does get me. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and put one foot forward. Actually, hang on. I can put on the mount. I can put on the mount. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Yeah, I have Cruise Chaser as a mount. And if you allow mount music to play, it plays forward and back, and I'm just like, fucking thank you, let's go. I love this song. I also like it a lot because it's deceptively deep for a song that goes forward and back a lot. Because if you listen to it, during the forward and back part, it starts and ends on putting one foot forward, meaning from verse to verse, you are gaining one step. Meaning as, you know, as much as like forward and backs that you're doing, you are making progress. Cruise Chaser. I love Cruise Chaser. I love it so much. Have you made your decision then? Will you agree to teach Justine? I am grateful. I swear I will not disappoint you. With your guidance, I shall put an end to Growly's reign of terror. Now, I should like nothing more than to begin my training at once, but duty calls. For the time being, I shall endeavor to emulate the deadly lance work I witnessed you employing earlier. Good luck. That was like a level, like, 70 skill? 80 skill? And I think you're only level 50. Justine is among our very best in recent generations. If you're to train one of her caliber, you yourself must rise to new heights of mastery. Resume your own training and return hither when you are satisfied with your progress. I'm back. I haven't gone anywhere. Days of Azure. Justine is ready for her first lesson, and Sir Alberic would direct your steps to her. Greetings, Verlona. You look very much like a teacher today. That as well, for Justine is eager for her first lesson. Though you agreed to accept her as her pupil, I suspect that you are not without reservation. And you will worthy whether you'll be equal to the task. Well, worry not. I have every confidence that you will make a fine mentor. Were I to offer you advice, however, it would be to have patience. Though Justine is a master of her art, it is all she has ever known. As such, it may prove a challenge for her to adapt. And like all of us, she is not without pride, and there will be times when tact is required. Yeah, Verlona kind of knows this. She's been an adventurer for years, and while she doesn't have like a designated party, at least not prior to joining the Scions, she has worked with others, and then like, especially like newbies, to be all like, hey, do you need like an experienced adventurer to like give you some help? Like, she's never done a direct, like, one-on-one teaching like this before, but she has, like, you know, been the experienced player going through a dungeon again with a bunch of first-timers and been all like, okay, let me guide you on how this works if you want it. But, you know, more in-universe and less gamey. I would also mention that Justine is zealous to a fault. I worry that she will overexert herself in her pursuit of strength. But I am keeping you from your lesson. Justine left word that she would be in the Western Highlands, testing her lance against dragon spawn. Seek her out near the pike. At least you're kind of close to that teleport point. Where art thou? Where'd you go? Well, you sure did a lot. Kind of like your gal Z in that regard, but she's a lot more like, militaristic about it. Yeah, no, Verlona is not that like structured, rigid about it. Mostly because she's never really had to be in the military like ever. She's kind of just freeform. That's why adventuring is like her thing. Or vice versa. Whichever way that goes. There are too many. Look out. Nope, that's not it. Where the fuck are my skills? Right, it's over here. That's my multi-hit. I remember. She will ring you through it like boot camp. Oh god, oh no. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Our lessons have not even begun and already you have seen me on my knees. I've been trying to match what land work of yours I've seen, but without success. That was how the dragons managed to overwhelm me. Listen, I'm like level 100. You can't just copy everything I'm doing. Had I but fallen back on my tried and trusted techniques, I would have made short work of their ilk. But what have I learned then? Nay, what I know is no longer enough. The war exacts a heavy toll on us all, but none more so than we dragoons. If we are to survive, we must grow stronger. I must grow stronger. Oh, is Twitch being a butt? Verlona, will you demonstrate your techniques to me? I would study your movements up close. Okay, it's fine now. Good. Because, yeah, I looked over at my, like, kilobytes a second and it was good. So I was like, okay, I think that is Twitch being stupid. I suppose you have the right of it. There is no substitute for life foes. Come with me, then. There's a suitable place west of the Black Iron Bridge. God, I really like this armor. It was such a fucking nightmare to get because it's a random drop from a dungeon. I had to do this dungeon like so often. To be like, please, please give me the main top. Give me the one dragoons can wear. I also wanted the boots too, but I could not fucking get those boots to drop, so I made do with another pair of boots. This is the spot. Lie in wait long enough and dragons will surely appear. Hello? Any dragons? Oh shit, hello. Goodbye. I love being level 100 on the overworld. The techniques you employ differ not from mine, yet you overcome the enemy with such ease. Again, I'm level 100, fighting level 50 things. What is it that separates us so? What is it that you're doing that I am not? Ma'am, are you aware that it is snowing? How's your tummy not cold? Yeah, this is an example I'm talking about. When I was like mentioning how like a bunch of like armors and stuff on the girls are like exposed but covered on guys, and I'm just like, give us a toggle so both sides can have both. Cause like, if you're a female character and you're wearing the like level 50 dragoon armor, you get your belly exposed. But if you're male, you get it covered, and it's bullshit. What if girls want to cover up? And what if guys want to have their tummies out? Let us have a toggle, please. Did I hear you rightly? Only the best armor leaves all your vital areas exposed. The only, like, good part is that there are armors that guys can wear that also have them be, like, super exposed. It's just, obviously, females get more of that kind of armor. And it's like, it sucks. It sucks. Did I hear you rightly? You see no difference between our lance work, but in the course of considering this, you conceived of a new technique? Also, yeah, welcome back, Boops. How was dinner? Hey, that's when you get the party ride buff. It was tasty. Ryan made meat sauce and some whole wheat pasta. Hell yeah. Noodles good. Love me a good pasta. Heart of Justice. Justine wants to hear more of the marvelous technique you have conceived. A way to draw out your comrade's strength. Such an approach has never occurred to me. And small wonder, perhaps, for we dragoons are taught to be relentless in offense. In order to bring down dragons, we strive to jump higher and strike harder. But in my single-minded pursuit of what I believe to be perfection, it would seem I ended up only fighting with only my lance. So focused was I upon delivering the next blow, I rendered myself blind to other possibilities. You have opened my eyes, Fernlona. If I am to transcend my limits, it is plain that I must cast aside my preconceptions. But the hour grows late. I must needs return to the congregation. Would you care to accompany me? It may interest you to see how your fellow dragoons live. Sure? Sure. I mean, I may be a dragoon, but I certainly ain't one of Ishgard's dragoons. I will help out where I can, but I have no fealty to this place other than I have some friends that live here. I don't know why I'm not teleporting. Hello, ma'am. I like the glowy purple parts on your armor. Welcome to the home of the Dragoons. I had a mind to show you the premises, but my father has paid me a sudden visit. This
is my father, Montergains. Father, allow me to present you my mentor, the Azure Dragoon Frelona. 'Tis an honor and a pleasure both to make your acquaintance. I hope you will forgive me for inconveniencing your plans, but what is a father to do? Dedicated to her duties as she is, my daughter scarcely comes home, so I must go to her. Father, please, we have spoken about this. I but strive to be a dragoon worthy of the name, as you yourself were. All that I do to honor you. My child, you would honor me best by taking care of yourself. Well, I shan't overstay my welcome. Seeing you hale and hearty is enough. Till next time. He's so kind to me, even though I share not his blood. Like so many others, I was orphaned by the war. I would have died long ago, cold and alone, had he not found me and taken me in. All that I have, I owe to him. 'Twas for no other reason than to honor my father that I followed in his footsteps and became a dragoon. But if I am to live up to his legacy, if I am to protect Ishgard as he once did, I must needs grow stronger. And I will, under your sage guidance. I look forward to our lessons to come. It slipped my mind. Sir Alberic wished a word with you. Pray, seek him out at the observatory at your earliest convenience. Perhaps after you've had a wander inside the congregation. Well, it depends. Where am I going? Well, I mean, we've already been here, but we can kind of look around. Amaric normally hung out here. There's also an upstairs. Not a lot of dragoons here. You tell me it's the home of the dragoons, and then I don't see a singular dragoon. That's a big ass saw you have there, bud. Jesus. Good for you. Alberic, I am coming. Why do you have to be so far away from Dragonhead? Been building weapons in Hero Forge this whole stream and you're about to lose your mind. Oh no. Oh no. The clipping? Unfortunate. My thanks for coming, Frelona. It's no urgent matter, but I was but wondering about Hustine's progress. Tell me, how fares her training? I'm getting her to reflect upon herself. That's something. Also, I met her father. So I met her father. In his day, Montergains was a dragoon of no small renown. He served Ishgard with valor until he took a grievous wound and was forced to hang up his lance. As Justine herself told you, she follows in her father's footsteps. From the first, she exhibited tremendous potential. In all ways, she was Justinian's equal, and the rivalry they shared raised them both higher. Alas, the eye chose Justinian and not her. Since then, she has taken to training with a further which borders on self-punishment. I love this little shrimp emote you have. Little cowboy shrimp with a scythe. It is well to strive for greater heights, but a dragoon must never lose sight of his conviction. It is the only thing that shields us from the dragon's wiles. So I beg you, keep watch over Justine. By your shining example, see to it that she never forgets what it means to be a dragoon. I need to make some more emotes. I have a couple of ideas. I need to fucking get off my ass and do it. Sworn upon a lance. Sir Alberic has just received word of an impending Dravanian offensive. Thank the Fury you're here, but moments ago we received word that Growly's horde is advancing on Ishgard. Need to make emotes, period. Listen, it's hard to come up with ideas and do them. That said, again, if you ever want anything in my art style, just tell me and I can do it. Even as we speak, Justine prepares to go and meet them in the field. Alas, with most of the dragoons absent on another mission, I fear she solely wants for lances. I would have you lend her yours, Verlona. Pray, make haste to the congregation to join her. Back we go. What, do you just have no idea what? Want to make someone hero forge you thinks? Yeah, that's another good way to do it. I guess if you, like, I don't know, wanted some, like, Hollow Knight character emotes, I don't think you can make them in Hero Forge very well, so I could draw them for you. Because I know in one of your runs of Hollow Knight, we were kind of joking of, like, if you ever hit affiliate, you would want, like, a Gorb emote. I still don't know what the fuck that would mean, but I could try. Verlona, you've come to aid us. This improves our chances tenfold. Allow me to thank you as well, Mistress Verlona. I am but a worried father, and it gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon shall fight beside my daughter. Also, when it crows, Quessa! Yeah, that's a good noise. The croissants. Though my training is far from over, the situation will brook no delay. We must head off Growly and his horde before they reach a populated area. It shall be my honor to fight shoulder to shoulder with you. The experience alone will teach me much, of that I have little doubt. Promise me you'll be careful, Justine. Take no unnecessary risks. Do you understand me? Remember, the dead cannot serve their nation. What Ishgard needs above all are brave souls like you to protect her. Worry not, Father. I swear I will return to you. See that you do, my child. Now, before you go, there's something I wish you to have. The Lance Peregrine. It is yours now. All of the Hollow Knight characters make such good noises. Why, this lance was bestowed upon your forebear by the Archbishop himself. I am no true child of yours, and yet you would entrust me with the family treasure? I will not betray your faith in me, Father. With this lance, I shall strike down Growly and protect Ishgard. Justine, it is time. It's been a while, my friend. I had the honor of overseeing your training when you were but a fledgling dragoon. I shall be honored to fight beside you. Comrades, at last report, Growly and his horde had gained the Western Highlands. We shall lie in wait for them at the pike, with me. But see, look, none of these guys have their bellies exposed. It's only her. It sucks. Mistress Verlona, may I have a moment? Each time I see my daughter off on a mission, we dance the self-same dance. I tell her to be careful and she promises to do so, but I know her all too well. Justine burns to distinguish herself in battle, that she might repay me and my lady wife a perceived debt. I fear that, one day, that desire will cloud her judgment and she will not come home. So I beg you, pray, watch over my daughter. That armor was so good in Monster Hunter Worlds. Oh, could you get the Dragoon armor? Oh, that's really cool. You can actually get the, Monster Hunter Wilds armor here. Like, hey, don't. I know we're doing Dragoon job quests. Hang on, I can show this off. Hang on. Where's the vendor? Where are you? You! Yeah, so you have access to male and female versions, but you can wear whichever version you want, regardless of your gender. But save, delete outfit, scale window. Okay, you're normally at 40, make you fucking huge. See, you can put on the Wilds armor.
And you can mix and match as much as you want. It's fun. Anyway. Anyway. This is where I'm about to go. Help. Fucking. There we go. But yeah, there's now 2 Monster Hunter collabs in this game. There's one where you can fight Rathalos, and then there's one where you fight the Wilds Arc ship monster. What's it called? Like Arkveld? I think it's Arkveld. Yes, Guardian Arkveld. You fight this fucking thing. But yeah, you can also fight Rathalos. We were able to repel the first wave, but it cost us dearly. I'm afraid the rest is up to you and Justine. We'll never be free from Rathalos. Nope, never. Rathalos everywhere system. Ferlona, we have suffered heavy losses, but that was but the first wave. They come. Brace yourself. I just like how in the Rathalos fight, you can also like cut off the tail. For Ishgard! Stay sharp, that was but a taste. But yeah, you can like cut off Rathalos' tail. And you're actually supposed to because it does a lot of damage and it's fun. Haloni, strike. Give me strength. Strike down the runners first. I'll fight you. Fuck you. Will you die? Something big is coming. I'll leave you with the big ones. Yeah, little anky babies. Beware, it is one of Growly's champions. Me. What are you doing? Don't do that. There we go. Side for this one. Because melee classes have positionals. For certain ones of your skills do more damage if you do it from a certain side of the enemy.
That was the last of them, yet Growly is nowhere to be seen. Were the reports mistaken? Such a price we have paid only for a quarry to elude us! So you finally show yourself! What is she? You stay? No! Well, off she goes. So what the fuck am I going to tell the father, huh? By the fear, this is a disaster. I know not how to say this, but Justine, strong as she is, she could not have survived that. Here, I've discovered this in the aftermath. 'Tis a fragment of her armor. It must have broken off during the battle. Pray, see to her father's hands. Knowing him, he will be at the congregation, awaiting his daughter's return. You're gonna make me do this? Fuck. How dare you do this to me, Sark? This is from Lona. What has happened? Where's my daughter? Yeah, about that. Polished collet. Collet? Normally attached to the bottom rim of a breastplate to protect its wearer from deadly thrusts to the buttocks, this collet appears to have become detached from Sir Justine's mail of armor. Yeah, about that. She jumped onto a dragon and presumably they crash landed somewhere. The scrap. A piece of her armor. But why bring it to me? No. No! I refuse to believe that Justine is gone. It's too early to know for certain. Tell me everything that happened. Everything. We fought a bunch of dragons and then Growly showed up and then she hopped up on Growly's back, impaled him, and then they kind of just fucking vanished. So she leapt upon the dragon, piercing its hide, after which the creature carried her westward. If none saw her fall, then that means she may have managed to safely dismount. There is still hope. If Justine is out there, I shall not rest until I find her. Friend Lona, I trust I can rely upon your aid. Let us speak further at the observatorium. Why the observatorium? Why can't we... I don't want to go over there! It's so far away. God damn it. How dare you do this to me? Alright, hey bud, I am here. Without further ado, let us consider a course of action. As Mondragane dares to hope, if Justine was not shaken up by Growly's back, there's a chance she still yet lives. She will have ridden the dragon until such a time as she saw an opportunity to dismount. The question is where? The worst possible outcome is that she has already been taken deep into dragon-ruled land, so far away from her allies. Well, I pray this is not so. We must be prepared for anything. Justine is one of our very best, and Esgard can ill afford to lose her. For the nation's sake, and that of her father, let us find her and bring her home. I will track Growly's movements in order to ascertain Justine's location. Like as not, the search will take us into the heart of enemy territory. Pray, keep your lance arm honed, for we will soon have need of it. Yeah, except I'm kind of friends with the dragons. Some of them, anyway.
I can maybe just ask around? It depends on where she landed and what dragons she's stuck with. Dragoon's errand. Sir Alberic has acquired a lead pointing to the missing Justine's whereabouts. It seems your training proceeds apace, Ramona. Would that I could say the same of our search for Justine. With heretic activity on the rise of late, our forces are stretched thin. The Temple Knights have not the men to spare for the search effort. Be that as it may, we are not without leads. A short while ago, a peculiar report arrived from the front lines. In a recent skirmish between our knights and the band of heretics, one of the enemy was wielding a lance bearing a striking resemblance to Peregrine. The lance is a treasure belonging to Justine's family. If the reports are to be true, the heretics now have it. However, the villains came to possess Peregrine, it's more than likely that they know something of Justine's fate. If we can find them, we may yet find her. West of Camp Rivers meet in the Western Highlands, a regiment of knights hunts the self-same band of heretics we speak. I would have you join them. Perlona is our best hope for a clue. Alright, and back we go. Over to the Watcher, yeah. It's not the Convictory. We're still too close. Okay. I thought I knew where we were going, but I did not. All right, you, Temple Knight. Why are you just staring at a rock? Zobrick sent word that you would come. The heretics retreated through yonder pass, where the man with the lance Peregrine among them. Our forces are giving chase as we speak. Needless to say, we should be grateful for the Azure Dragoon's aid. Yeah, because I'm kind of the only one you guys have at the moment because fucking shit has happened to Estinian. Although this is supposed to be done during base Heavensward, so Estinian actually would have been around. He would not have been possessed yet. Why did you get special music? Hey, there she is! I gotcha. I find myself thanking you often of late, Fernona. When I leapt upon Growly and pierced his hide, the creature responded by soaring and attempting to shake me off, which was all I could do to hold on to the shaft of my lance. High as we had climbed, I could not safely dismount, and so I bided my time, waiting for the right moment to jump clear of my unwilling mount. Alas, the beast had other ideas and bore me straight into the heretic's mist, and I was swiftly overwhelmed and divested of my weapon. Hey, come on, we gotta take you home. They seem to have left you with your armor pants, though. They only took you, like, your shirt. What? It was the sighting of Peregrine that let you here. It would seem that my forefathers watch over me. Hear me, Fernlona. The man who took my lance is the leader of this band of heretics. I overheard the guard say that he has departed to meet with the leader of yet another group. In all likelihood, they are plotting a large-scale assault on the Holy See. The Temple Knights must be warned. You must bear word to the congregation, that we might bolster our defenses. They took their shirt because they're like, girl, it is snowing. Put this on. It's going to be warmer. No, I cannot return with you. There's a task I must needs attend to. Should someone ask whence this information came, tell them that you wrung it out of a heretic, and tell them that I fell in battle. I know full well that I asked much of you, and it pains me to deceive my father, but I have no other choice. Whatever you might think of my request, believe me when I say that I remain firm in my purpose.
It's nothing. I but took a glancing blow to the chest. I must go now, as it must you. When you return to the congregation, deliver my message to Sir Handaloop, and take care of my comrades and my father. Hey, why does it sound like you're saying goodbye? Ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am! God damn it. Why does everyone keep telling... Why do you want me to tell your father that you're dead a second time, ma'am? Hasn't he been through enough? Haven't I been through enough? Justine, slain? I cannot believe it. To lose one of our best while Growly's shadow looms over us still. But we must deal with each threat as it comes. First, we prepare for the heretics. I thank you for alerting us to their plan. Now, loath that I am to place this burden upon you, Montracane must needs be informed of his daughter's passing. He is going to meet Sir Alberic at the observatorium. Pray, bear the news to him. How many times must I tell a man that his daughter is dead? With it not even being the truth. It's madness is what it is. We're just over here making him relive it over and over. We really are. I pray this information will lead us to Justine. Well. Oh, Mistress Relona, have you learned aught of my daughter's whereabouts? She perished. She was slain, killed by heretics. I tortured them, though. Apparently. What? Slain? No, it can't be. I'm sorry, my friend. Justine is one of Ishkart's finest dragoons. She would not fall to common heretics. This must be some kind of mistake. Yes, a terrible mistake. Listen, I did what she said. She told me to tell him that she was dead. She didn't say I had to insist upon that being the truth. What? Justine chose not to return. I know not what compelled her to act as she did, but it is enough for me that she lives still. Thank you for giving me this hope at least. To those who do not know her, it may well appear as though Justine has deserted. But I believe I speak as someone when I say that she would not forsake her vows, let alone her people. Indeed you do, Sir Alberic. However inexplicable my daughter's actions may seem, I will not cease to believe in her. Whatever it takes, I will find her and bring her home. Yeah, if you, I believe if you remain silent, he, like, comes to the conclusion that she's alive anyway, so it doesn't super matter, but, hey, I'm not gonna be a fucking secret keeper. I don't care. Morgans puts on a brave front, but I fear the weight of Rui may prove too much for him to bear. Yet another reason to find Justine with all haste. Now, it seems plain she means to go after Growly and recover Peregrine. And while these objectives alone do not explain her decision to leave, they reveal to us where she is like to be. I shall track down the leader of the heretics, the man who has Peregrine. You, meanwhile, must continue dedicating yourself to your lance work. The trials of recent days have made you stronger, but I sense that the greatest tests are yet to come. See to it that you are full ready to face them. Is that where we call it? We have 2 more quests. Granted, I am hungry. And do I smell food cooking? I might be smelling food cooking.
It could be me losing it, though. I have been smelling weird phantom smells lately. But I think I smell food. Because what? This is the 56? Yeah, so there's this quest and the next one. Yeah, I'll leave those for Wednesday. It'll help buy time. The brain is like, food? Foods? I love me my foods. Albert, get out of the way. But yeah, I think I will call it there. That will be stream. Next time we will finish up these quests and then we'll actually move on to main story, because believe it or not, there is a main story to this game. It's been slowly worked on for the past 10 years, would you believe it or not? Yeah. I love the heart emote. I love the heart emote. It's very good. Let's see if there is anyone to raid. Do I just raid Cyric again? Do I just continuously raid Cyric? What's he doing? Oh, is he doing the fucking final Millennium Tower? Is this the Amon run or is this the finale run? I have no idea. Either way, he's in the Millennium Tower. But yeah, I'll send you all over his way. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, a good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves. And I will see you all on Wednesday, where we wrap up the Dragoon quest. And then, as I said, finally, move on to main story. Because it's been 3 streams and we haven't touched it. We don't need main story, not where we're going. But yeah, bye-bye.